Happy Friday. Welcome back to another Marvel Champions live stream. Today is a very, very exciting day because we are unboxing and playing for the first time on the channel the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. expansion that came out, at least where I live today. So let's go. Hey, Jared. Hey, Mikael. How's everybody doing? I'm so excited. It's been a long time since I have been playing, or I have played Marvel Champions, honestly. There's that magnificent mug. Good to see you again. Hey, Esper, how's it going? Thank you so very much for joining. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Champions. I was not able to stream last month, and I actually did not even get to play last month. So glad to see you're back. Thanks, Champion. How you doing? So yeah, it's a great way to reapproach the game. Tumas, hey everybody, how's it going? Yeah, it's so good to come back to it with this new box. I am so excited for this box. I'm really looking forward to both of the heroes as well as the campaign. And so kind of what we're going to be doing today is this is still in shrink, so we have to open it up. We have to look at the cards. We're going to be going through the player cards, probably looking at Nick, then Maria, because I'm more excited for Maria. And then we're going to play our first game with both of these heroes. That's a minimum of what we're going to do. And then we'll see how long that takes because sometimes that takes a while. But yeah, so I'm really excited for that. And then I think next week we're going to be spending a couple of days streaming through the campaign. And I'm hoping to get a two-handed game in with both of these so that they can team up together and take on something good. Got to drop in and lurk for some work calls, but excited to see some new Marvel Champions gameplay. What's up, Wing? Yes. Alrighty, so let's, you know what? Let's just not even delay any further. Let's open this thing up. See if I can. I lucked out and got mine Wednesday. Maria is too much fun. Nice. Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, with the delay, I was sad that there was a delay, but honestly, it kind of waited or it kind of worked out a little bit in my travel favor. But I wish that everyone was able to get it, a couple weeks ago. Uh, I've been seeing some people, post that they've been able to get it. It's awesome. Oh, the release day in May 23 in France. Wow. I know Villain. So spoiler alert. Shadow the Cast. Next episode. We recorded it yesterday. Recorded with Villain. We interviewed Caleb, and so that was really fun. But during that, Villain, who's in the UK, got it yesterday. So I'm hoping that maybe Tumas that gets modified a little bit. Good morning, Nelson. Hey, Living for Games. How's your hand doing? My hand's doing a lot better. I think kind of what it took was a couple of days or like a week of me not actually doing anything with it. I wasn't doing any I wasn't working out or anything, but being at a conference and just moving around, carrying things, all of that, I think that was still aggravating it. And so yesterday was the first day I woke up and I didn't feel pain, which was nice. Um, I have a lot more range of motion with the wrist, which is nice. Though if I pick up something pretty heavy, I will feel it. So I'm hoping that we're just a couple of days away from being back to normal. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Deranged DJ, let's go. Still not here in Canada. Can't wait for my own copy. Oh, I'm hoping it comes so soon. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. One of the things that we talked about in the podcast episode that is coming out soon is that there's a comic at the end of this that kind of teases the next big box expansion, which is Caleb's expansion. So when we get there, we'll check it out. How's my vacation? It was fantastic. I spent 2 weeks in India doing like a Habitat for Humanity build. It wasn't with that organization, but it was very similar to that. Very, very awesome. It was fantastic. And then got back. The trip back was long. The trip back was delayed about 2 days. And so we spent more time in a random hotel in Delhi, which kind of, I think, knocked me out from a health standpoint. But all that to be said, oh my gosh, it's so crazy to see him right here. All that to be said, fantastic, amazing, knocked me out. Then I went to Louisville. I did a conference in Louisville for the board game industry called Gamma. That was amazing. I've talked about it a little bit before, but I have another business where I work with directly with board game retail stores to help create video content for them. And this last week was just phenomenal for that. And so very, very, very happy. Very, very busy, which is awesome. But yeah, I appreciate you asking. Hey, Ryan, wrist is feeling better. Wrist is feeling better. I'm not picking up anything heavy, but I'm also not crying to myself every night to go to sleep. So, do you ever make a video or talk about the soon-to-be FOMO with LCGs? That's on my to-do list. It's on my to-do list. I've been doing a lot of work with my other business, and following up and doing a lot of that, kind of getting that because we over tripled our consumers, which is awesome, right? But so I've been doing a lot of that. The Yes, I will be doing one. Kind of at this point, I'm hoping that they're making some sort of another announcement so that we have a little bit more certainty. If we don't see that, I'm thinking that it's going to be something that I put out a little probably next week to kind of talk about. But yeah, I think I the other thing about that, and probably the other reason that I'm procrastinating a little bit on the creation of that video, is I'm not 100% sure how I feel about it. I think overall it's bittersweet. I think the sweet part of that is the knowledge and the statement that they are planning to do this for a long time. Um, and that's really exciting. That's really exciting. I think the fact that we're losing access to a lot of the old cards in terms of like a constructed format is sad. I'm not a huge fan of that. I'll be interested, and I think I will have a better understanding of how I feel about it once we do see that first redesign of a hero, right? So, whenever we see Strange or Captain America and that redesign that they're talking about, I think I'll have a little bit better of a feeling of what that looks like or how I feel about the entire situation. Um, but yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I don't know. But let's look at Nick Fury. Alrighty, so Nick Fury, Surfer Nick here. This is our alter ego side. Nick Fury with a 4 recovery, 10 hit points, 6 hand size, suit up. Put your suit form upgrade into play, assault side face up, and as a action, we can change the stealth suit form. Then when we flip over, he's got a 2/2/2 stat line, and he has a gather intel response saying that after he makes a basic thwart, place 1 threat on your suit form upgrade. And then break cover, force interrupt. When you attack, change to assault suit form. So basically, you're in stealth form, and this is your form changing suit. So you have stealth and assault. Boom, boom. We're starting in assault phase. It's a permanent card. It starts in play. When you attack, remove up to 3 threat from here. This attack deals 1 damage for each threat removed this way. Now, what's really cool about this is because when we're making a basic thwart with our gather intel, we're adding threat. So as we are thwarting, we're kind of, so sometimes when you're using your basic activation and you're thwarting, you're losing out on damage, which is something that is something you need to just kind of be cognizant with in true solo. But if you're being able to then add damage, especially if it's a multi-instance of damage, like a melee or a 1x1, that gets the increase gets added to each instance of damage. Then if we flip over to stealth, this is a force interrupt hero. When an enemy would attack you, it schemes instead. Place 1 threat from that activation here instead of on the main scheme if there's 5 or less threat. If there's 5 or less threat on this card. So as you're in stealth, you cannot be attacked. When he makes a basic thwart, you're adding threat here. And then whenever you would attack, you're going to flip directly into stealth. That's a force interrupt, which takes effect before the interrupt of the flip, or before the interrupt here, which is when you attack, remove 3 threat. So pretty cool. I'm excited. I think it's gonna be Nick Fury is gonna be one of those heroes that is gonna grow as you play him more and get an understanding of when you want to be in stealth, when you want to be in assault. But it's a really cool like thing, right? Really cool design space. Well, I was worried about it because the day it came out, I bought Arkham Core Box the day before. So my buddy and I went to the casino. He gave me $100. I could only use the winnings towards Arkham for us. Let's just say I have everything up until Edge of the Earth was. Oh, that's crazy. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. I know rationally it doesn't matter too much that they outer print Captain and Doctor Strange. There's so many heroes to play with. But I know if I didn't have Captain and Doctor Strange, I would be frustrated. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm hoping that those reprints do come sooner rather than later because I think that there's a lot of people who are going to be coming into our game, right? That want Doctor Strange, that want Captain America. They're such iconic heroes. And not having access to that can be a turnoff for a lot of new players, which is sad. Good morning, Leroy. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Full year. That's amazing. Thank you. Good morning. Looking to get my shield box today at lunch. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Our signature ally here is Maria Hill herself. 3 cost 2/1. She does have an interrupt when she thwarts. You place the remove threat on your suit form upgrade, which is nice because you can then use that threat for. Let me get my shield, my sleeves out. Use that threat to increase damage and I don't know, spoiler alert, maybe interact with some other different cards. Yeah, same. I'm just glad I don't have to worry about FOMO anymore, but I'm sad others have to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think of Silk, Nelson? I have not done a lot on Silk. That's another thing that I was out of the country for when they announced that. When I came back, it was, busy, busy, busy. But so far, the little that I have seen, because the article came out at like 11 p.m. my time, or I think it was like 10:30 my time, and I was just like exhausted because I've been working all day. Looked really cool. Looked really cool, but that is another thing that I wanted to dive in a little bit more next week. When the current legacy environment starts, do you see yourself only playing current or legacy on stream or a bit of both? That's a good question. And I think that's going to be one of the core questions that I pose in the video and potentially something that I want to work with the community to figure out. I like all the cards. I also understand that there are going to be people who do not have access to all of the cards. And so my gut reaction would probably be a little bit of both. That being said, I'm going to enjoy this game with all, some, none, well, probably not none, all, some, or a few of the cards. And so it's just something that I want to work with the community to figure out what the community wants, and then I'll probably just go that route. Both heroes look decent with the psychic. Ooh, that'd be cool. Yeah. You're gonna resort your bonder bike boxes for deck building according to current and legacy. I think so. My thought here is that I'm gonna be putting another sticker on legacy cards. And so things that go into the binder, I think I'll probably choose like orange or something, like a color sticker that I don't use for anything else, and put that maybe on the bottom left hand corner of the card, and then so that I can easily delineate which ones are which. Silk with Ghost Spider is going to be my two-handed. Oh, sick. I think I'm going to largely play Legacy, but I think it'll be fun to play new boxes in Current. Yeah. More video content, ideas, Legacy, and Current. Yeah. Okay, so next up, we've got Concentrated Fire. This is a 2-cost attack event, so this will force us to flip into Assault form with our suit, with that forced response. Hero action attack. Deal 4 damage to an enemy. This attack gains ranged. If this attack defeats an enemy, we get to choose to either place threats on our suit upgrade equal to that enemy's printed scheme, or change to stealth suit form. So a little bit of fixing, because this is going to be a, after in that Marvel Champions equivalent of a stack, right? So if we use Concentrated Fire, we flip into Assault form, we defeat the enemy using Concentrated Fire. We're a sniper, right? We're running away, we're hiding, and we can flip right back to Stealth form. And Stealth form, when an enemy would attack you, schemes instead. I think it'll be interesting. I think Nick is going to be one of those risk or reward characters that I'm going to struggle with. So is the new content not balanced with regards to the old? I'm still confused about legacy. Yeah, effectively yes. So kind of what they were saying is that the old content, the out of print content, and we have not heard what the timeline is of what they're calling a rotation will be. I'm guessing it's going to be around 2 years. That's typically what we see in like Star Wars Unlimited and stuff. When they're designing new products, anything that is not in the current environment will not be used to playtest against the new products or with the new products. So if there's a crazy broken combo with Captain America with one of the cards printed in a new upcoming pack, that would not be something that they would consider. They would only be balancing around the last X number of releases or something like that. Congratulations on your business gaining some more traction. I have a business that's going to launch. Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. It's an exciting and busy time. I'm just glad Make the Call will always be evergreen. Yeah, yeah, because of the core set and Maria Hill. Nice. Next up, we got a one cost thwart event. This is Covert Surveillance. Remove 2 threat from a scheme. If you're in stealth suit form, you may place that threat on your suit form upgrade. Otherwise, you may change to stealth suit form. We got 3 copies of this where we only had 2 copies of Concentrated Fire. 1 for 2 is not super great, right? Like we have Clear the Area, which is a 1 for 2 and a card draw. That being said, getting the threat onto your suit upgrade, which then can be turned into damage. So now you can look at this as like a 1 for 2 threat and 2 damage. That's a lot more palatable when we're looking at efficiency in cards. So you probably want to be trying to trigger that, but a 1 for 2, not super great. Also, like as we're playing and getting a understanding of how all of this works out, I'll be curious to see how easy or how hard it is to get into stealth form or how frequently we actually want to be in stealth form. Great explanation. I just hope to ignore it and keep playing. And that's the beauty of the cooperative nature of the game, right? Like in Magic the Gathering, Star Wars Unlimited, that kind of stuff. You can't show up with a Black Lotus, right? You cannot do that in a premier format because it's competitive. This is a cooperative game. We're here to have fun. And like the thing that I think is the most sad about it is people who are going to want old content, specifically heroes that cannot get them until they are reprinted. I think they started the legacy format because they were worried that Brains over Brawn was too. I agree. Brains over Brawn is OP, so much so that I do not play it. It's just not fun. No more Hone Technique. They did say that they would be looking at older cards and potentially reprinting them in the current environment or rebalancing in the current environment. And so if we Hone Technique is such a staple, I would hope that once the Nova pack rolls off, and I believe Hone Technique came in the Nova pack, once Hone Technique rolls off, that they would reprint it in a newer pack so that it stays within the legacy or the current environment because Hone Technique is just so much fun. How do you think Nick Fury will fare in aggression? So far, I think he probably is going to thrive there, mainly because you can iterate on that damage. And so if you go with like something with like a warrior skill with his assault form or his break cover or whatever it is, the assault interrupt, uh, and what's the aggressive energy? The resource card in red that increases that damage plus a Hone Technique. You're looking at like a melee doing like 12 and 12, which is kind of seems kind of fun. Hone Technique is too warping for card design. That's fair. I like it. I like it. Playing aggression is going to be complicated. Yeah, yeah, right. Um, I like Hone Technique. It's a lot to set up. It's really slow. I think it kind of in 4 players it gets more warped than it does in true solo. So so through a true solo lens, I think Hone Technique is fun. Probably not the best way to play aggression, but in 4 players, yeah. I mean, I think the bigger issue with Hone Technique is dive bomb. I think it's not necessarily a Hone Technique issue. I think it's a dive bomb issue, if that makes sense, right? Dive bomb doing 11 and 5 to everything on the table. I think warps the perception of how good Hone Technique is. Because I think if you remove Hone Tech or if you remove Dive Bomb from the card pool, Hone Technique does not get played nearly as often. I hope all the reprints get new cards. Yeah, I think they will. I think that they will. I'm having a hard time finding Age of Apocalypse and Red Skull. Oh, and cards is melee. Sure, but you're also not playing melee without Hone Technique, right? Like, or like Gambit or Nick. I don't really. I'm not pulling melee into my deck unless I have a way to increase that damage. And so I'm okay with Hone Technique being in the card pool because it creates a way for me to play melee because melee is just not super effective outside of Zola. AOA is getting reprinted for sure. With Red Skull, you're going to have to dig. Yeah. Yeah. We got Spray Fire. This is a 3-cost attack. Choose a player, deal 3 damage to the villain, and each minion engaged with that player. This attack gains ranged. So interesting. We don't see a ton of AoE attacks. Usually those are not labeled as attacks, and so we could probably pull some shenanigans. Spectrum Prodigy, thank you so very much for the subscription. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you. I appreciate it. Today's a good day. The nice thing about Spray Fire, since it is an attack, we can use the interrupt on the assault, so it can be 6 damage to the villain and everything engaged with us. That's pretty cool. I'm also like curious how this would work, and this is not going to be a good deck, but this could be a very fun deck, right? You run Spray Fire, follow through, marked, and you run like against Ultron or against like the drones, because if you mark a minion, any attack against it gets overkill. Follow through increases that damage by 3, but every instance of overkill damage gets increased by 3. So if you have 5 Ultron, no, if you have 3 Ultron drones, because you can only have 3 marked, each overkill you attack for 6, 5 damage is rolling over. Then we get the follow through, which is going to be 8 damage rolling over. My math right there be 6. Yeah, it'd be 8 damage rolling over 3 times. That'd be 16 damage. That'd be insane, right? Because for 3 you're attacking the villain for 16, 20 something damage. That'd be crazy. That'd be a really fun multiplayer deck. Thank you so very much, Owen, for the subscription. Woo! 5 months. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. And the hype train is here. Hype train. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Are you going to play 2-handed or just 1 hero on stream? I'm going to do both heroes. I'm going to play both heroes just separately. But then I'm hoping this weekend and probably Sunday. Sundays are usually when I post my my 2-handed plays, and maybe Monday I'll post a 2-handed. I want to do a 2-handed with the 2 of these. Heiser Owl just picked up your copy. Nice. I'm really excited. But yeah, I want to do a marked overkill. A marked overkill follow through 1-turn kill multiplayer, because Spray Fire can do some work there. We've got Fury's Flying Car, one of my favorite looking card arts in these sets. It's a hero action. We can exhaust this car, remove 1 threat from our suit, and ready Nick. He gains aerial until the end of the round. Very fun. Talking about aerial with the dive bomb. This is this is a support, so we have this for a, whenever we can do it. What I like about this is you can basically take 1 threat for a ready. I think the aerial will be somewhat situationally good. It is a build support target. It's under the 3 cost, so that's nice. I'll be interested to see how that works. I love the art. Yeah, it's so retro and fun, right? Juan, awesome. I think Maria Hill is way better than Nick Fury. I think so too. It looks like one of the best boxes in the games here on Villains. Nice. That's exciting. That's really cool to hear. That's really fun to hear. Especially because like I know that there is a lot of like, or at least I saw a lot of I don't know what the right word here is, but a lot of people sounded upset that they were getting a shield, or that that we were going into a shield theme, because it's not as epic as some of the others. But I think that I love spies, but I also think that the mechanics here look fantastic. We got Safe House 221. I don't believe this is the same safe house that Natasha is hanging out in, but I don't remember what Natasha's numbers are. But as an alter ego action, we can heal 2 damage from Fury or place 1 threat on our suit form upgrade. I find this a little interesting because I'm not 100% sure how frequently you're taking damage with Fury, especially if you're trying to hang out in stealth mode. That being said, placing that threat on your suit is effectively just like charge counters with Gambit. You kind of want to use that. I think I like. Well, it's going to be harder to get threat onto your suit than it is to get charge counters, but the threat on the suit can be used on a basic attack or charge counters. I think they're only events, right? So I that's kind of nice. But if you're able to place 1 threat on your suit form upgrade, you can pop up an attack for 3, which is minion clearing, which is nice. Like a 3 attack, I think is just like a incredibly more beneficial step going 2 to 3 than 1 to 2, because a lot of minions get cleared out at that point. I don't think it's a bad box, not on the same level as Sinister Motives. Sinister Motives is really solid. Black Widow's safe house is 29. Wow, they have a lot of safe houses. We got the EM Shield. So this is a 2-cost tech preparation upgrade. Says when you would take any amount of damage from an attack, discard EM Shield, prevent all of that damage. Now, I'm really excited to pull this with Coulson because yeah, I don't know how much we're taking damage with Widow, right? Because we have, or I'm sorry, with Fury, because we have the stealth. They're scheming. Maybe we're just like in a situation where we don't worry about defense. This is a defense card, so it will trigger all of your defense upgrades if you're trying that perfect defense build. I'm not sure how good that build will be with Fury because you want to be, or you just like don't want to be in stealth form if that's the case. So, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Spectrum, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow and the sub. You're awesome. Shield theme is really interesting, but we're all waiting on a box for street levels with Daredevil and others. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. We got the eye patch camera. This is another tech preparation. As a hero interrupt, when any amount of threat would be placed on the main scheme, discard eye patch. Place up to 3 of that threat on your suit form upgrade instead. What I like about this is true solo. This helps you with that with being in stealth form where all the enemies are scheming against you rather than attacking you. You can't jump block a scheme, which is effectively what the eye patch camera is doing. We do have 2 preparation tech events here. We have a way to ready. I'm spying a repurpose deck here. Because if we can repurpose the EM shield, since we're not really taking too much damage, it may not be too bad to repurpose that. Then pop that out. We get to ready. Now we're attacking for 4. Flying car. We can attack again. So we do have readies. We do have, I wouldn't call them expensive, but more expensive tech cards already in the kit. Seems pretty good. We got another tech upgrade. So yeah, no, I really want to play this repurpose deck now. As a 1-cost Fury's Watch upgrade, we can exhaust the watch, remove up to 2 threat from your suit upgrade, generate a mental resource for each threat, remove that way. So this is one of those that I'm probably not repurposing because it does not get discarded. It's a ongoing generator, which is really nice. Probably looking at repurposing EM Shield more frequently. I like the flexibility that these provide though. Defenders would be so amazing. Daredevil, Blade, Ghost Rider, yeah. Force interrupt, play the hero phase with your. Maybe I'm the only one, but I would love to see another wave of the Spider-Verse. I would love to see a wave, but I'm also like just happy if they're just sprinkling in Web Warriors like Silk as we go along. I'm also cool with that. Yeah, at least they're Silk. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see more of those just get added to the game as we play. got a zero cost preparation skill called Intelligence Analysis. When you reveal a treachery, we can discard this card and remove one threat from your suit upgrade to cancel the effects of that treachery and discard it. Amazing. Amazing. Zero cost upgrade. So cancels out caught off guard immediately. Because you just discard this. But also, like, there's some nasty treacheries in this game. And like, yeah. It'll be interesting to see like covert surveillance putting the threat on the ski or on your suit. It does not look like there is any limit to how much threat you can have on your suit. It does. This force interrupt only works if there's 5 or less threat on your suit, but it sounds like you can go higher than 5. Um, and so like Furious Watch, the resource generator. I okay, okay, that could yeah. And then we got Secret Agent. This is a 2 cost upgrade. Hero response after you resolve the ability of a preparation card you control, move one threat from a scheme to your suit form upgrade. Intelligence analysis. Yeah, yeah. So good. So good. So yeah, there's the Secret Agent right there. After you resolve the ability of a prep card, these are oh nope. These 3 are prep cards. Plus we got a ton of prep cards just in the game. And we'll see some more prep cards coming as we start looking at our Justice Precon here. But this is not a discard. This is just another way to get those that threat onto your suit form upgrade. So minimum, once you have these guys on the table, you just have a free resource every time you're playing a prep card. And I think most of the prep cards we have are 1 cost. So that's kind of nice. You kind of get just like a free prep card. Very very Natasha, right? Looks really interesting. I'm Nick feels like one of those characters that I just have to play, and I'm just kind of struggling to see all of the play lines just because he feels fairly unique with the movements of threat and then using that threat as a resource on your attacks, but also your upgrades. It'll be interesting to see where you prioritize that and how frequently you're actually able to get the prep onto the suit. If you're thwarting a ton, like if you're in stealth form, you're probably not doing a ton of attacks. So my initial thought is that the opening kind of stage of the game, we're going to be spending a lot of time in stealth, doing a lot of thwarting, building up our threat on our suit, just continuously thwarting and building in that sense. Uh, the interesting thing is that if you're building a deck where you are going to be managing threat that is going to be placed on the main scheme, either by being in stealth mode, you can also be in alter ego mode. Hey Greg, how's it going? Good morning. You can also be in alter ego mode, and then you get to build a little bit faster because you get that 6th hand size. Now you're not adding as much threat to your suit, but it's not as detrimental if you're flipping down to alter ego form uh, to build if you have built your deck around maintaining yourself in stealth form because you're already set up to handle the threat. Now, Nick against Rhino is scary. Nick against anyone who is going to double scheme against you is scary. That being said, intelligence analysis is not a hero interrupt, and so worst case scenario, you can save intelligence analysis for a advance, right? So you can cancel the treachery. You can once you have this on the table, you feel pretty good. All in all, I think Nick looks fun. I'm excited to try Nick, but let's take a look at his Justice Precon. And what we'll do for our first games with both of these characters is we will build a deck that kind of keeps the spirit of the Precon, but I don't necessarily know how good the Precons are going to be. Sometimes, there's 1x cards that they put 3 of just so you have a playset of the cards in the Precon. So we'll modify this Precon. Actually, before we do that, let's take a look at our obligation and our nemesis. So discovered, this is our obligation. When revealed, change to assault suit form. I love the art on this. He's just like spotlight. He's like, oh no. Change to assault suit form. If there is no threat on your suit form upgrade, this card gains surge. Otherwise, choose to either take 1 damage for each threat on your suit form upgrade, or remove each threat from your suit form upgrade. In either case, discard this card. Okay, well there you go. That's a way to de-incentivize you just throwing 13 threat on your suit form upgrade. Um, Yikes. Yeah. It's not a treachery, so you can't cancel it with your prep card. That could come at a very inopportune moment. Then our Nemesis. The Nemesis minion is Orion. He's a 2/6. Jeez. Toughness. He can have any number of tough status cards. So this is Ryan, or this is Armadillo, or Colossus. After he takes any amount of damage, give him a tough status card. I hate it. Oh, that's brutal. Now, yeah, he has to actually take the damage. So if a tough status card prevents the damage from being dealt, he doesn't get a tough status. But just like, oh, be annoying. So you really want to one shot this guy. Gross. Acquire the Infinity Formula. This is our side scheme. Forced response. This does have an amplified token. It only comes in with 5 threat, regardless of player count. Forced response. After Nick takes any amount of damage, give Orion a tough status card. If he's not in play, find him and put him into play engaged with the Nick Fury player. Ooh. Not a fan of drawing this Nemesis set. Seems pretty mean. Plus, both of these have 3 boost icons. At least there's only 3 boost icons on the rest of the cards, but still, that's crazy. We got the Leviathan Soldier. It's a 0 scheme, 2 attack, 4 health with toughness. After Leviathan Soldier schemes, deal 1 damage to the engaged player's identity. So Leviathan Soldier is scheming 4/0, but it's pulling back Orion. So you thought you were safe. There's actually 2 copies of those. These are the ones that are going to be shuffled into the deck. They're not going to come and engage you because they're not the Nemesis minion. And so if you draw shadows or if you hit the face the past threshold, you're only seeing these 2, and then you'll draw into these eventually. Then the last card we have is a Treachery, which is cancelable with his 0 cost card, Cold Storage. Search the encounter deck and discard pile for a Leviathan minion and put it into play engaged with you. Shuffle. Otherwise, take 2 damage. As a boost, take 1 damage. What's really annoying here is that boost effect happens before any of the damage is dealt from the attack. So take 1 damage. The boost effect also happens on a scheme. Boost effect. You take 1 damage, you could pop a tough status card, and then if you're planning on soaking the attack into a tough, this boost, the take 1 damage, pops the tough, and then you take the full amount of damage. If you are planning on chump blocking and this is still out, the take 1 damage, you take that damage, which brings Orion out. If it's a villain attack, Orion immediately will then attack you. Brutal. Yikes. Yeah, so that's annoying. I feel like Nick is probably gonna want to run target acquired regardless, but that's it's not the nicest Nemesis that I've ever seen. Do you like playing with shadows or face the past more? I've been playing a lot more with face the past, the standard 3 set. I like it a lot more. So I think since standard 3 has come out, I think I've only played like 2 or 3 games with standard 1. Alrighty, we got a Justice Precon. So let's take a look and see what Justice cards are. And now that we are looking at this, with the announcement of the legacy and the current environments, this kind of gets to show like what cards are going to be around for even longer. Like I think Agent Coulson, was he in Black Widow or was he in Core? I want to say Black Widow. But like as Black Widow rolls off of our current environment, we will still be able to play Coulson because it's in the Shield environment. So hey, chicken, how's it going? I've only been playing standard 3 since AOA is less random. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So Agent Coulson, we've seen and we know and love him. Well, I don't know if we love him. He's okay. It's a 3-cost 2/1/3. As a response, after he enters play, search your deck and discard pile for a preparation card to add it to your hand. Shuffle your deck. Black Widow loves it, but also Nick Fury loves this card because you can play this. You can go grab any of your prep cards that are uh, hero specific. So you could take your EM Shield. Intelligence analysis feels really good here, especially if you just procced intelligence analysis to stop a Dark Designs or something like that. Play Agent Coulson, go grab, and then you can play intelligence analysis without actually paying for anything because it's 0 cost. Feels pretty good. I like seeing the Nemesis. Yeah, I do. I do too. I feel like it's more consistent that you see the Nemesis, but you kind of are able to prepare for that Nemesis a little bit more. Hey, Chicken, thank you for the subscription. 10 months. Let's go. Happy to have your box. Yeah. I think I'm more excited for Maria. I think I'm more excited for Maria than Nick, which is why we're unboxing Nick first. uh, Good morning, Nelson and friends. Even though I literally work on my FLGS, I can't afford the new expansion right now. Oh no. I'm going to have to wait until my birthday later this month. In the meantime, I'm going to live vicariously through you. Well, happy early birthday. Yeah. Good to you say see you, I guess. I don't know. Good to interact with you. We got Quake again. Another shield ally. Seen and no Quake. 2/1/2/2. After a minion schemes, exhaust Quake, deal 2 damage to that minion. Quake gets a lot better when we're looking at Nick, because Quake, when Nick is in stealth form, hits minions because they're going to be scheming against you rather than attacking you, even if you're in hero form. So, can you tell whoever designed Ghost Spider that they were cooking? I think that was MJ. I think that was MJ. I think she did that entire box. Ghost Spider, Miles. MJ's now at Earthborn Rangers. So if you like the design space of Sinister Motives, she was the lead designer on a lot of the Arkham products as well, and now she has moved to the Earthborn Rangers team and is designing Earthborn Rangers. In France, the box will come on May 23rd, but we have Black Panther April 18th. Yeah, that is really frustrating. Logistics suck. What is Earthborn? BORN. It's another. I can't call it an LCG because FFG has trademarked LCG. It's another game. It's another living card game. But it's a little bit more Arkham based, whereas it's more RPG esque, where you're playing through like a campaign. We got Global Logistics. So far, we have not seen a new yellow card, but we can exhaust a shield card you control, look at the top 4 cards of a player deck, discard, or put them back in anywhere. Sinister box is by far my favorite box. Nice. Yeah, MJ did leave FFG. That was a couple months ago, I think she announced that. I think every product that Earthborn Rangers currently has out was not designed by MJ, but I think she's been working on the new stuff for Earthborn Rangers. I want to take a look here. Nick Fury is a shield card. So you could technically exhaust Nick Fury to trigger Global Logistics. So that's kind of interesting. Maria is also shield, but I'm kind of curious if there are mainly the flying tech or the flying car is not a shield. Safe House 221. That's really nice. Okay. So this is great. Global Logistics requires you to exhaust a shield card you control. If you are not going to Alter Ego, Safe House is just not going to be exhausted. So there's a very good target for a exhaust to trigger a Global Logistics or a whatever the other one is that I don't think is actually in this deck. What is that card called? What is the other shield justice 0 cost card called that removes threat? Regardless, it's a good target for that. Apparently, LES announced. Apparently, it's announced on April. Oh, okay. Was it really that long ago? That's insane. Time means nothing anymore. Well, she was cooking with that box. I will say Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is looking like a close second. Nice. Yeah, so this is Tony. Tony's design. Tony is now the lead designer on the Champions line. I work at a local game store, not FFG themselves. Nice. Good morning, everyone. I go to US from April 14th to 21, but what expansion is on store at that time? Uh, as you go around, I think it's a big question mark of what is going to be in the stores at that time. Shield will definitely be there. Probably a lot of the mutant stuff. Uh, but yeah, hope you have a safe trip. Next up, we've got Informant. We got Taskmaster over here looking insane. Look at That is Taskmaster, right? Look at Taskmaster's face. Like, that is. He looks like he has seen some stuff. Max 1 for prayer. This is another preparation card, which makes Black Widow very happy. Interrupt when a minion schemes. Discard this card. The activation removes threat instead of placing it. Insane. Also crazy that it is not a hero interrupt. You can use this as an alter ego, which this card becomes very good for any justice. It's a minion scheming though, so it's not. Maybe not then. I was like, okay, if it is if it was a villain activation, that'd be different. But a minion scheming, still, that's fine. You can Informant, then Quake a minion and just destroy it, which is pretty funny. That'd be fun. Mike, you look amazing, Nelson. Been a while since I've seen a stream video. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Homeland Intervention. Thank you so much. No feed. Yeah. Yes. Homeland Intervention. Alrighty. This is the first new Justice card for us, so we're gonna put a little sticker on it because it goes in the binder now. A lot of reprints in the decks. Yeah. There are. It looks like we got Sky Destroyer. There are. Yeah. But I think a lot of these cards came in Sinister Motives, which is not really available right now. So, like, it's sad that there are reprints, but I'm happy for people who cannot get access to Sinister Motives that they do have access to these cards. Yeah. Silver lining, right? Next up, we got another 1-cost preparation called Intelligence, max 1 per player, with Natasha right there on the card because they know we're running it with Natasha. After a player is dealt an encounter card, discard Intelligence, look at the encounter card dealt to each player and the top card in the encounter deck. You can swap any number of those cards. That's really cool. That's really, really fun. Interesting. I like it because, I mean, Widow loves this, right? Because you get the card draw, you get the get to proc Widow's Bite will deal damage, and then you can, save yourself, which is really nice. Will I be playing the Precon? I'm going to be playing a modified version of the Precon. And so what we'll do is we'll take the idea of what this is doing. We may cut out like an Informant, a Intelligence, and kind of just build around. But the idea is to keep the theme and the idea of the Precon intact, and then build and just modify the Precon a little bit. Informant has a real-life image of Taskmaster learning about his role in the new Thunderbolts movie. Yes, love it. I will do gameplay. Yes. Plan is minimum 2 games, 1 with each. We'll see where that takes us. Yes. Next up, we got a Prism Dust. This is a preparation tech. Max 1 per player. Iron Man screams Iron Man to me, right? Because we got that 1-cost tech. Iron Man also really likes Justice because he's going to be spending a lot of his day in alter ego form. And so being able to keep or increase his hand size for really inexpensive is nice. After a minion enters play, we can discard Prism Dust to confuse that minion and deal 2 damage to it. That is a hero response, but I really like the idea of a 1-cost tech upgrade. That makes Iron Man very happy all the time. Informant will be good against villainous. Oh, yeah, that's a great call. Yeah. Web Warrior Fanatic did the campaign with Maria, and he made her look unstoppable. Nice. I think Maria's going to be insane. I'm really pumped to try out Maria. Prism Dust. Boom. It is a bit like Widow's Bite. Yeah. But I'm really excited about this card with the new what is the keyword on the new minions that Vulnerable. When a character with vulnerable becomes stunned or confused, that character is immediately discarded. Yes, thank you, No Feet. Yes. So Prism Dust will delete any of those vulnerable keywords. I think Nick is definitely more the wild card, while Maria is the winner of all time. Yeah, Maria feels insane. We got Under Surveillance. We know and we love the card. Increase the main scheme or the target threat value of the attached main scheme by 4. Nick loves it because a lot of people are scheming against him. We got Nick Fury Sr. This is our first basic card in the precon. 4-cost ally, 2/2/3, forced response. After Nick Fury Sr. enters play, choose one. We can remove 3 threat from a scheme, draw 2 cards, or give a shield character a tough status card. At the end of the round, if he is still in play, discard him. So very similar to Nick Fury Jr.'s ally counterpart, where get a benefit when he enters play. So it does also work with make the call and that kind of stuff. Not as good. 5 threat removal. If you bring him in, remove threat and thwart with him is pretty decent. Draw 2 cards, a little bit harder. Give a shield character a tough status card. Not as good as Nick. I hope that vulnerable will not be used only in this box. My guess is that it won't be. Trying to think of any keywords, like specifically things that have been given keywords that have only been used one time. I don't think there's too many of that. Like if they're going through the time to give it a keyword, it makes me think that it's going to be a mechanic that's going to have some sort of longevity. I'm afraid that Maria can only be played with support, so no variability. It's very valid. Super Spies, insane team up card. Look at this card. 0 cost. Team up with Maria and Nick. So you have to have both of them on the table. Which in solo can be tough, but in multiplayer, insane. So as a hero action, place a total of 3 all-purpose counters and or threat tokens on shield supports and suit form upgrades. Now, this is okay for Nick, right? Getting the threat on his suit seems to be a decent thing. But we have some shield supports coming in the Maria precon that this just blows up, right? Like this is going to block 6 villain activations with the Pericles, right? Pericles stuns and confuses the villain. So a Super Spy 0 cost card blocks 6 activations. That's insane. This is one of the only team up cards that I think is worth running in true solo. So good. So good. Especially with like Maria and Nick's precon, where you kind of want Maria to hang out a little bit more than the leadership Maria. But yeah, insane. If you have both heroes at the table, the other one doesn't have to be in hero form, right? Correct. Only the one who plays the card has to be, because they are both titled Nick Fury on both sides, so that character is in play. Yes. Yeah, yes, correct. We have Gemma Simmons. This is a 3-cost support. It is a shield. Reduce the cost to play Gemma Simmons by 2 if you have the shield trait. So 1 cost support, which is nice. We can exhaust Gemma Simmons to generate a mental resource for a tech card. Sick. Kind of an interesting card for the Nick precon. We have 1 tech. We have the 3 techs in his kit. That being said, now I really want to run this this repurposed deck with Nick in green with Gemma Simmons. That seems like a lot of fun. Because now you're just getting those out very, very quickly. Cool. We got Leo. Leo is a 3-cost shield persona support, but he only costs 1 if you have the shield trait. And then Nick does have the shield trait on both of his sides. Yeah. Gemma could have been great if Iron Man was shield trait. I still think that Gemma, yes. I still think that Gemma has a spot in an Iron Man deck at 3 cost. Mainly because a lot of my build with Iron Man, I've been running a lot of meditation. Iron Man has a pretty decent economy and alter ego. And so throwing a 3-cost resource generator out there is not the end of the world with Iron Man. It just helps him ramp a little bit faster because he has so many tech cards. I think Gemma could still work with Iron Man. Maybe we'll get an honorary shield agent card someday. That'd be cool. Gemma and Fizz will be great in War Machine, who is shield trade and alter ego. Oh, good call. Yeah. So yeah. I don't think we ever actually read what Leo does. So 1 cost if you own shield. Exhaust him. Search your deck for a tech card and add it to your hand. Insane. Yeah. Iron Man feels really fun. I'm gonna start taking notes because if I don't, I will forget everything that I say on the stream. Because I want to start building out my roster for Old Hero New Tricks. So we definitely got Maria, or not Maria, I'm sorry, Natasha. And Iron Man. Because that'll be fun. That'll be really fun. These are 3-cost supports, so they are tutorable and playable with build support. And so if I think that's another interesting play line. Most of Spider's upgrades are tech. I don't think Host Spider is tech, but I think the other ones are. Like the interface upgrades are. But I don't think Host Spider is. But you don't want, yeah. Yeah. Sky Destroyer, play a shield card, destroy stuff. Damage is fun. Not an attack, which is important to note because you do not have to switch into assault mode if you are triggering a Sky Destroyer assault onto one of your enemies. Then the last card in Nick Fury's Precon is Practiced Plan. This is a 0-cost preparation card. Natasha loves it, right? Just cycles. After you discard a preparation card you control, discard Preparation Plan, return that card to your hand. Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. I remember reading this and looking at this earlier, but the fact that if you play this in alter ego form with Natasha, its effective cost is 0, right? If you're playing this with anybody else, the effective cost is 1 because it is the card that it's a card out of your hand which could be used as a resource. So that's the effective cost. Natasha in alter ego gets to draw a card whenever she plays a preparation card. So she's recycling that. Her effective cost for a practice plan is 0. And then you discard a preparation card. You discard Widow's Bite. You take the effects of Widow's Bite. You use Widowmaker, is that her ability? To deal a damage. Trigger Practice Plan, pull Widow's Bite back, deal another damage with Widowmaker, Black Widow's ability to pull Widow's Bite back, and then you can play it again next turn. That's amazing. This is also not a hero response, so you can do this in alter ego. Amazing. So good. So solid. Yeah, definitely gonna be playing some Black Widow here soon. Trying to figure out how to play Hawkeye when 99.9% of his deck has Nick Fury included, with him playing with a Nick Fury player. Swap him out for Senior, I guess. I don't know. X could be if you don't already have X in your deck, X could be a way to do that. Nelson, what is up? Hey Griffin, how you doing? You live in Canada. I have no idea when your box will arrive. Hopefully very soon. Hopefully very soon. Card draw is so important. Yeah. Okay, we're looking at the Precon. I think the Precon is pretty decent. We did get a good number of reprints. It looks like 8 reprints, 9 reprints with Sky Destroyer. So out of the 25, 9 is not too bad, especially because Sinister Motives, which is where a lot of these cards came from, is harder to find right now. And so from that standpoint, I'm happy that they are reprinting cards that work really well with Nick that are hard to find. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna keep the Precon together because when we come back to play Nick, what we're gonna do is just modify the Precon a little bit. We don't need 3 copies of under surveillance. Probably don't need 3 copies of like Informant, stuff like that. So we'll be modifying and playing. Nick's precon is more for Black Widow than Nick. The same way Nightcrawler's precon boosted. Yeah, right. Right. Practice playing with Secret Agent looks so good. Okay, so practice playing with Secret Agent. Is that a Nick Fury card? I'm still learning all the new cards. Yes, after you resolve the preparation card, you control move one. Oh yeah, that's insane. That's really, really good because you're able to do that twice. And then also just practice playing with like eye patch camera. Pop it and play it again. That's amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Sick. So that's Nick Fury. I am very excited for Nick Fury, which makes this next sentence saying that I'm probably more excited for Maria even more exciting. So Maria is the next next precon. We'll just dive in and take a look at Miss Maria Hill. I think it was on Reddit or somewhere, and I apologize, I don't remember who said it, but they described it as Nick feels like the character is very much in the field doing the espionage, whereas Maria is kind of the commander and controlling Shield from behind the desk. And so, yeah. Maria Hill, 3 recovery, 9 hit points, hand size of 6. You can include the maximum number of up to 3 shield supports in your deck from aspects other than your chosen aspect. Then we can exhaust Maria Hill to search your deck for a shield support and add it to your hand. Alrighty. Insane. So the shield supports in your deck are probably, at least my initial gut reaction would be the new helicarriers that we're going to be seeing, right? So we got a couple new helicarriers, but there are also some really good shield supports that you can pull from other aspects. Med Team, I think if you're running a leadership Maria, Med Team is going to be amazing, especially if you're Voltroning some stuff. You're going to be able to, sorry, I just got an error on YouTube. I hope everything is okay. You're going to be able to heal them up, but also just the helicarriers are crazy. So you do have to include the maximum number of copies. So if you're running a med team, you have to include 3 of them. Triskelion outside of leadership sounds really good. Yep. Command team outside of leadership feels really good, especially if you're like aggressioning or something like that. Tag team, no. Surveillance team, no. Med team, yes. Command team, yes. Triskelion. Yeah, I think there's a lot of options, and I think we're gonna see a couple more. Field agents, yes. Yeah, that's the other one. Good call. Good call. Yeah. So Maria's gonna be dealing a lot with counters, and she's gonna want to be putting those counters onto some of her uh bigger upgrades, or bigger supports, I should say, or bigger helicarriers, because those have some incredibly powerful events. So a field agent, which is a 1 cost that comes in with 3 counters, that's going to be really good for the cards we're about to see. Triskelion is a target for global logistics and justice. Oh, that's cool because it doesn't have any exhaustible effects, so it's just a free version for global logistics or homeland intervention. When we flip it over, each ally you control gains the shield trait. 2/1/2 stat line, 5 hand size. And then reassignment, max action, move 1 all-purpose counter from a shield up support to another shield support, limit once per round. Salsa, thank you for the subscription. How you doing? Wow, 30 months. That's crazy. Shields up. Hey, everybody. Happy to have you here. This is insane. So what I really like about the each ally you control against the shield trait, you get to mess with some like field agent works now because they're preventing any consequential for any ally you control. The cool thing is that any ally that you play then can trigger Sky Destroyer because this is a constant effect. So you play, I cannot think of a you play Blade, right? I was like, you play Maria. Nope, that doesn't work. You play Mockingbird. Nope, she already has the shield trait. My mind is in shield right now. So you play someone like Blade, right? A 1 cost non-shield traded comes in. He now has the shield trait, which you can then use Sky Destroyer that triggers after a shield card enters play. It does have the shield trait now. Throw 2 damage. Or you can use your allies to exhaust for global logistics or stuff like that. The reassignments is the more exciting part of this card, though, I think, because moving those all-purpose counters, which is just any counter, to another gives you so much flexibility. And you don't have to exhaust or anything like that. And the fact that we're gonna see some insane cards that use those counters, that we can like move a counter from field agent over, gonna be crazy. Her signature ally is Nick Fury. So I think the worst part about both of these decks is that you're not able to play leadership Maria here, or Nick Fury here. The card pool is big enough that it doesn't really matter. But Nick Fury, this Nick Fury is really good. But core Nick Fury is very, very solid. 4 cost, 2/2/3. After Nick uses a basic power, place 1 all-purpose counter on a shield support. I'll trade that for basic Nick all day. It seems really good. Sorry about that bump. Seems really good. Nick also does not get discarded at the end of the round, which is something new and exciting that Nick gets to stick around for a little bit longer. He's not used to that. But throwing an all-purpose counter on like Pericles, which we'll see here in a second, to stun and confuse, that's going to be amazing. Plus a 2/2/3 stat line is really solid. This is a very solid call for backup target, right? Just get him out, go. Such a good ally. Hey, champion. Yeah. And the flexibility that Maria is going to have with her reassignments, as well as Nick and other cards that we were going to see, is just going to be insane. Hey, All Points Bulletin. Look at that. That's my card that I got to spoil. All Points Bulletin is a 2-cost event. We do have 2 of these. As a hero action, for each shield support you control, we can remove a threat from a scheme or deal 1 damage to an enemy. Talked about it a little bit in the video where the card was revealed. Really interesting play line, because a lot of the thoughts around how to build Maria were going to be these huge helicarriers, and you need like, I don't know, 3, probably 6 shield supports in order for this to be worth the damage, and like 4 or 5 threat. The flexibility changes the math slightly on that, because you can split it up and divide it however you would choose. But uh, if you have like a ton of field agents out, now like it's a lot easier to hit that threshold, if rather than if you just have like the 6-cost helicarriers. We kind of cool. Maria with a psychic deck sounds. Oh, Maria with a psychic sounds awesome. Yeah, because Nick is gonna hang out forever side by side, and you get to ready and just trigger this all over again. Yeah, that sounds really good. I like that. I'm a big fan of that. Take out Maria being a support only character. If she builds correctly, I can see her as an S tier character. Alrighty. Alrighty, I like it. On the double, ready any number of shield supports with a combined printed cost of 6 or less. Nice. We'll see some exciting shield supports, but the ones that we have not seen, I think Command Team could be really interesting here. You could ready 3 Command Teams and get 3 more activations out of your allies. If you're Voltroning like an Iron Man who's hitting for 6, removing threat, destroying everything, if you get 6 activations of that every single turn, yeah, that's going to be really good. With Psychic, you can also use Field Agents to prevent Nick from... Oh, good call, yeah. Yeah. Very good call. All Points Bulletin makes multiple Field Agents, and Command Team's a lot more worth it. Yeah, Web Warrior did like 8 damage in one of his games. Nice. Yeah. My only concern with like that strategy is if you have gotten to where you're doing 8 damage with an All Points Bulletin, have you already won the game? That's kind of the question. It's not necessarily how strong can it be. It's the opportunity cost of what you did not play to get to the point where you're doing 8 damage with an All Points Bulletin. I don't know. That's just a question that is in the back of my mind. I'm not saying that is the case. I'm just saying like, cool, right? Like if you have built your board state up that much, could you have won 2 turns ago? Maybe. I don't know. I love how thematic Maria is. Director of S.H.I.E.L.D. commanding all the helicarriers and field agent. Yeah. Is Tag Team worth playing now? I would probably still say no. Tag Team's too expensive for what it does. It's too slow and too expensive, I think. Maria would also love playing pool with the trip. Yeah, she would. That's ooh, I like that. This is why Legacy is coming. True, it was like 20 damage in one turn. Yeah, right? And so could you have could you have used Iliad or something like that to deal that a turn ago? I don't know. It's just something that it's going to be exciting to try and figure out as we were playing. I can see him being one of those cards that's better multi. Yeah, 100%. I think that's a better multiplayer card where there's just more room to build and you have to do more damage and it's just going to take longer. 100%. Jason, thank you for the subscription. It's shield time. Let's go. Heck yeah. Thank you so very much for this sub. What a pool heli. Oh my gosh, I would love a pool helicarrier. They should have added one in here. That would have been great. Is it like super like buffering? Is the video like kind of like crazy right now? I keep getting errors and I don't know why. But here is our reinforcements. Choose any number of shield upgrades with the combined printed cost of 6 or less. Place one all-purpose counter on each of those supports. Insane. We got 3 of those. I'm really excited to look and see what those helicarriers are. There's a small hiccup, but it's fine now. Okay, cool. Sweet. I don't know. The I wonder there's a like our like Roomba thing will sometimes hit the internet and turn it off. So that's what I'm always concerned about is just like killing the stream. Like, no! Oh my gosh. The hard call. This is a 2-cost event. Discard a shield support you control. Deal X damage to each enemy where X is the printed cost of the discarded support. Now you're good on Twitch. Sweet. Maybe discard all your allies and deals damage equal to the remaining hit points. That'd be sick. I'd play that. So the hard call. We're just going to skip ahead. I want to look at this because so many things are referencing shield supports and a lot of the old shield supports that we have are not as good as some of the new ones that we have. Aim, Roombas, Saboteur. I'm excited to try leadership build with the Cap ally with command teams and field agents and an upgrade for 2. He could be a beast. Yeah. And then Cersei to cheat him out. That'd be awesome. Yeah. To kind of give you an idea of where some of these helicarriers are going, we have the Iliad, 6-cost support, very expensive, right? Very, very expensive. We can exhaust the Iliad. Iliad comes in with 3 counters and remove 1 counter to choose to deal 5 damage to an enemy, remove 4 threat from a scheme, or heal 3 damage from an identity. So now, once we get this in, which Maria can do a little bit easier, especially on like her action, you can exhaust, search your deck, and if you've drawn 6 cards, now you have the effective resources to play the 6th card because that's your 7th card. This is an effective cost of 7. You can get the Iliad out. Now, this is 15 damage for 6 cost, but if you're moving counters around or you're using reinforcements to add counters here, this is a 1 cost or effectively 2 cost for 5 damage. That's pretty good. So there's ways to manipulate the counters with Maria so that you can get some crazy benefits like this. Removing 4 threat from the scheme, healing 3 damage from an identity. I do think that she'll have a really fun support build, but just to kind of show, like Nick, whenever he thwarts, he's removing 2 threat. He's removing 6 threat with the Iliad. So that's kind of crazy. The hard call, you can discard the Iliad and deal 6 damage to everything for 2 costs. So, like, while TAC team, surveillance team, all of these are kind of in consideration for this, these big helicarriers are really where we're going. Do you think we'll see more expensive cards like that in the future? Is this the last time we'll see them because of the current state of things in FFG? No, I think we'll see more expensive cards. Yeah. I think the game is at a point where more expensive cards are easier to print, mainly because like we have a lot of cheaper cards. It'd be so sad when nowhere is safe. Makes me discard one of those 6-cost No. Do you think the aspect helicarriers are viable with the characters other than Maria? Yeah, I do. Discard your highest cost support. I don't know if the 4 helicarriers will be played in other decks other than Maria Hill. I think they will be. I think some of them will be. Especially with like people like Iron Man, I could see. People with incredible economies. Spider-Ham is going to love it. Anyone who likes Alter Ego is going to really like it, especially if you're running meditation, because you can exhaust to cheat out those helicarriers a lot a lot better. I think they are best in Maria Hill, but I do think that we will see some of them played in other decks. Yes. I think meditation will make them viable for any character who already uses med. Yeah. Yeah. Um, the other thing is they are shield traded, so government liaison can discount them. If you have like War Machine doesn't work because he only has shield. I don't think we have any characters with shield in their hero form other than Maria and Nick. Now that I'm thinking about it, um, so you can't necessarily do that for like a team building exercise, but you could also look at like Captain Marvel or Hulk that have the triple resources. Those can get them out really easily. So I think there's a lot of characters that could use them if you build around it. Here's a hot take. You play Spider-Woman, you get 2 different aspects. Nice. Maria Hill gets the 3rd one. GG3 Helicarriers. The aggression Helicarriers wipes almost all minions in play and then bypasses guard. Green Goblin is sweating. Nice. Same with Master Mold, right? Because everyone gains guard. We got special funding. This is a resource card, a double resource with a mental physical. So you love to see it for home technique, I guess. After you spend this card to pay for a shield support, place 1 all-purpose counter on that support after it enters play. Very cool. You can throw, if you use special funding to pay for the Iliad, it comes in with 4, which is crazy. Team building exercise and government liaison can't stack anyways because they make you play the card. That is true. I was just thinking of like different ways to do it because I'm not a huge government liaison player. I don't think he's great. But I think here it makes a little bit more sense. The other interesting is if you play special funding to play government liaison, my understanding is you place an all-purpose counter on government liaison, even though he doesn't use it, then you can use reassignment to move it. So that's kind of interesting. That being said, yeah, I mean, Helicarrier, all of that kind of stuff. That's the resource. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan, I wish government liaison could stack, would make it much better. Yeah, it really would. It really would. The nice thing is, I guess the trade-off there is in multiplayer, you can play them out of turn. So there's that. I hope there will be a card like Honorary X-Men to have the shield. Yeah, that'd be great. We got support staff. This is a 1-cost support. We can exhaust it. It comes in with 3 counters and remove one of those counters to generate a wild resource for a player whose identity has the shield trait. Very cool support card. Nice little web shooter for Maria, right? That's effectively the same thing, but it's a web shooter that can pass that resource to a War Machine and Alter Ego or something like that. It's also a counter, so you can move counters to it. You can take counters away from it. Good card. Life Model Decoy, the other card that came in my spoilers. 2-cost upgrade. Interrupt when an enemy attacks you. Discard this. Prevent all damage from the attack. Not as good as EM Shield, mainly because this is a when the enemy attacks you. EM Shield is when you would take damage. This does not have the defense trait, so it's not going to trigger any of your defense upgrades or anything like that. It's a nice tech to have, though, right? Especially with 9 hit points. Being able to use Life Model Decoy, if you get a surprise attack, you don't have a way to chump block. That's a nice like panic button. That being said, would I rather just play a 2-cost ally? Probably. Right? Like, would I rather play this or Ironheart? Ironheart. Ironheart removes the threat and triggers Life Model Decoy. So that is the consideration. This is in the deck. It is a tech card. It is a preparation card. So there are like shenanigans that you can use with like that card that we just pulled, like practice plan. You can recur it, unless the villain has a lot of overkill. Yeah, yes, very good call. Yeah, if the villain has overkill, yeah, we want to use Life Model Decoy. It can also just be used as a ready. I don't see Maria repurposing that much. I think she's gonna be more the control player, but I do like the art. And then the last card in the Maria Precon, here is the Shield Director. We can exhaust this to place an all-purpose counter on a shield support. So freaking good. So good. probably good enough to run superpower training. These are our only two upgrades actually. But since this is a replayable upgrade, it gets discarded after you use it. Superpower training is a little bit more interesting at that point, because you'll probably always have a target, even late game for superpower training. Shield Director, I feel like superpower training, or this is good enough to run superpower training to effectively have a second copy of Shield Director, because once you have Shield Director onto the table, you can just like, yeah, it's Shield Director's dumb. No more tech in her deck. I don't believe so. I think it's just this one, but crazy. Crazy. The superpower of being director of Shield. Yeah, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, Maria looks insane. Um being able to command just like the support army, and when I say support, I'm meaning like the card type support. I also think she could be a very good support player in like a 4-player game, being able to heal with the Iliad, just doing a lot of stuff around the table, being very flexible in that sense. But just like, yeah, Maria's gonna be sick. I'm really looking forward to playing Maria. Um, let's look at her Nemesis and Obligation and see if that's as bad as Nyx. Nyx is not Valkyrie level bad, but I do think Nyx is a little bit scarier. We got the press conference. Oof. This is the scariest obligation out there. Public speaking. Uh, Press conference. Give to the Maria Hill player. Forced response. After the player phase ends, remove one all-purpose counter from each support. That's brutal. Exhaust your identity to discard this card as an alter ego action. That is almost like you have to get rid of that. Now, if you're oh my gosh, yeah, because if you've built out like your entire board with all of your shield supports and you lose like 6 counters, that's brutal. Press conference is mean. It is discarded, same thing as Nyx, so you will potentially see it again and again. So relatable, right? Yeah. I lose everything. We got Controller. This is not the Nemesis minion. Oh, I guess it is the Nemesis minion. Yeah. Controller. Two scheme, 1 attack, 6 health, another 6 health. After controller activates against you, remove 1 all-purpose counter from a support. If controlled innocence, oh, that's another card. I was like, what is that saying? If controlled innocence is in play, put the top card of your deck into play, face down, engage with you as a controlled minion. Oh, that's cool. Maria's fear, since they all have uses, you have to remove the last counter, you lose the whole card, yeah. And Maria's fear more than her obligation. Caught off guard, turn 1. Oof, brutal. So you're getting a controlled minion. I'm guessing that Army of the Controlled is going to tell us what a controlled minion is, maybe? This is a when revealed. Find the controlled innocence environment. Oh, it's an environment. Got it. Okay. And then when defeated, discard each controlled minion, place 1 all-purpose counter on a support for each minion discarded this way. That seems really good. Man, I'm really scared about what these controlled things do. I have the impression that Maria plays a lot with other players. She will heal the allies of others. She can give resources. Yeah. Yeah, she looks like a lot of fun. And controlled innocence is what it has all been leading up to. Each face-down controlled minion engaged with a player has a base scheme of 1, base attack of 1, and base hit points of 1. After a controlled minion is defeated, place that card in its owner's discard pile and place 1 threat on the main scheme. Very interesting Nemesis. So far it doesn't seem too scary, but it is interesting. We got 2 Diabolical Disc. So this is a treachery card. This surges, which is annoying. When revealed, remove 1 all-purpose counter from a support. If controlled innocence is in play, put the top card of your deck face down as a controlled minion. There is what's kind of interesting here. There's no way to get rid of this environment. So once it's out, it's out. And yeah, like Ultron and drones. Yeah. Once it's out, it's out. So there really isn't I don't think there's a way to get rid of it. And so it gets way more challenging. I guess like global logistics will be really good because you can like modify and pitch controlled innocence. That'd be pretty cool. think a reason people don't like this expansion is because Marvel Champions is a hero versus villain, and Nick Fury and Maria Hill don't feel like heroes. Yeah, I really like Shield. I like the idea of Shield, and so I'm happy with the expansion and the theming of the expansion. This is one of my favorite parts of Marvel is like the Shield stuff, and so I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah, I totally see it. It's not Hulk, right? So you can't pitch controlled innocence because Side Scheme comes out with the Nemesis. Oh, good call. Yep, that's annoying. Nice, nice. That's interesting. It's a really cool way to modify the game. Alrighty. We got a leadership precon, because of course we do. We got a Victoria Hand, 3-cost ally, 2/1/2. After she enters play, ready as shield support. Insane. Insane. So good. For Maria, it's not a card that I'm putting in every single one of my decks. That being said, it is worth noting that Helicarrier is a shield support. So Victoria Hand, Helicarrier, play her. She thwarts, blocks, and then you get to ready Helicarrier and use it again. So they're not worst case scenario, but one of the worst case scenarios is just getting another resource generator online that's basic that can be played with anybody. So Victoria works if you're playing Hulk, right? You can still pitch Shadow the yeah, that's true. That's true. Agent 13 is gonna be bananas with Maria. It's gonna be so good. We got Slingshot, 3-cost, 2 thwarts, 2 attack, 3 shield spy traded. Spend a lightning resource. Put Slingshot into play from your hand under any player's control. At the end of the phase, if Slingshot is still in play, return her to your hand. Got sneak attack, but it works. Really cool. You can throw Slingshot out there, have her thwart for 2. 1 lightning resource for 2 thwarts is not super great, but if you have like a command team, ready, you're up, thwart again. And the way that I understand this, chat, please help me if this is not the correct way. At the end of the phase, you draw up to your hand size before the end of the phase. And so you will draw up to, like, let's say 5 cards, then return Slingshot to your hand for a 6th card. I think that's right. Personally, I prefer original gameplay rather than hero thing. One of my favorite hero gameplay wise, or less interesting theme wise. Yeah. Incredible heroes in the comments, and people don't see them as cool as the other heroes. The spy. I like spy stuff. 6 hand size, basically. Nice. Yep. Same as to me, my X-Men. Yeah. So in that sense, like, it kind of washes out. You're effectively banking that resource for your next turn. You could play her every single time and effectively go up 1 hand size. But I mean, it's a 2 effective cost to remove 2 threat. Is that worth it? I don't know. It's interesting. We do have organizational support. I really think that this card is fun. So this is a resource card, as a mental, as an interrupt. When you spin this card, exhaust up to 3 allies and or supports that share a trait with your identity. Generate the printed resources on each card exhausted this way. That's insane, right? Especially for tribal decks. I'm thinking like a Cyclops deck, right? This works so well in Maria because every single ally that Maria has, same with like Peter or Star-Lord, every single ally that Maria or Star-Lord have shares a trait with that hero. So you play a ton of allies. This is like another band together. You do have to exhaust them, but like if you exhaust Triskelion, nothing bad happens, right? It's not an exhaustible effect. It is a 4 resource card, so it is a little bit better than Band Together in that sense because Band Together starts with 0 resources. I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting. It's also a really good way to cheat out some of those 6-cost helicarriers. That'll be really nice. But organizational support is fun. How good it will be, we will see. But I think it's gonna be fun. 4 resource card. Iceman Snow Cones. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Sure is another hero expansion I will not buy. Silk is a must-have. Nice. We've got the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which is our team-up card. If each of your characters has the shield trait, this card gains interrupt. When you reveal an encounter card, exhaust this card, cancel the effects of that card, discard it, and then reveal another card from the encounter deck. Nice. So Maria, as long as you are in hero form, Agents of Shield always will trigger because everyone will have the shield trait. And it can get you out of some sticky situations because some of those encounter cards are pretty brutal. The nice thing is it's not a treachery cancel, it is an encounter card cancel. So this cancels Sauron. This cancels fanaticism. This cancels things that are not just treacheries, which is nice. Infinite spycraft. Exactly, yeah. And so I think that this is going to be really good in Maria. I don't know about others. I don't know if we have a ton or enough shield cards to make it worth running outside of Maria. Cancels Advanced Goblin Glider. That's a good one. Yes. The dot stickers, I keep all of my cards in a binder. Or one copy of each card in a binder, organized by aspect and everything. And so the dots mean that the card is going to go into the binders. So if it's a unique card or if it's the third copy of a card, I put it into the binder, and then all the other ones get organized by alphabetical in a box. So this card will go into the binder. These two cards will go under my A divider in my box. So I can flip through and just build the decks really quickly. We got Command Team. Look at that. And since like Command Team is a reprint, David, I'm not going to put a sticker on Command Team because I already have a Command Team in my binder. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. It makes it really easy to flip through and just find cards pretty easily to build decks. So Command Team, exhaust, remove a counter, ready an ally. It was good before Maria. It's really good now. so yeah. Happy with that. Now we're gonna be talking about the helicarriers. This is where the fun begins. Alrighty. So all of these are 6 cost. Let me pull out the Iliad because that is another one that Maria is definitely going to be playing with. The Iliad is Maria's signature helicarrier. We have one for each aspect, and I think one of the strategies with the alter ego Maria deck building is to just include all of these helicarriers because I think they are pretty good. So first up, we have the Circe, 6 cost helicarrier. It comes in with 2 deploy counters. As a action, we can exhaust the Circe, remove 1 deploy counter from it, choose a player. That player may put an ally into play from their hand. Insane. You want to play Dum Dum? He's free. Well, I guess this is 7, so he's effectively 3.5 cost. But as you're moving counters to Circe, you're going to be able to play them more and more frequently. Which helicarrier do I think is the best one? I think the answer to that question depends on what turn is it in the game. Turn 1, Pericles. Let's just talk about Pericles. I think this is probably the first one you grab using Maria's ability. Pericles comes in with 2 supply counters. Exhaust the Pericles and remove 1 supply counter from it. Give a hero or villain a status card of your choice. Give an ally or minion a status card of your choice. So you can give the villain Confuse. This is an action. Confuse, stay in alter ego, build again. Has to be in your hand though. I think Circe is a bit overrated. I think where Circe really shines is in multiplayer. Because now if anybody has Nick Fury in their hand, I can use the Circe as the Maria Hill player to call on an action and play her for free. So I think that's where it shines. But also like getting 2 free allies out at a time when you need them out seems very good. Especially higher cost allies, right? Being able to play the Circe using Agent 13, putting Agent 13 into play, reading the Circe if you have 2 cards and playing another one feels really good. Playing Nick, anything that costs more than 3.5 resources feels really good to play. Then you can also just load this back up. I think the Cersei is pretty flashy. I think the Cersei is probably the best one for multiplayer. Um, the Iliad is also just so good. I'm interested for some weird combo with Pericles. Like, would it be good to give Colossus a tough? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Um, uh, it would be nice if you have an ally in play. Like Pericles with Claw. Uh, confuse Claw, confuse the minion that you start with. Pericles. Thank you. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Pericles. Alrighty. I will probably forget that, but thank you. Cyclops will rename Cersei the Mutant Generator. Yeah. 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 I think Cersei, Pericles are both really interesting. I think Pericles is the one you start with. Right? Like Maria gets to start with effectively one of these on the table. I think Pericles is the right one because it helps you get the next one on the table. Like I can see a lot of Maria's initial turns being tutor Pericles, play Pericles, confuse villain, stay in alter ego, do it again with the Iliad or something like that. But like this with Maria's ability, the villain just never activates. It's a consistent stun or confuse, whichever one you need, and the villain just does not play the game. Seems really good. We've got the Bellerophon. The bell comes in with 3 counters. Pericles and Cersei comes in with 2. This one comes in with 3. As a action, we can exhaust the bell, remove 1 missile counter from it, choose a player, deal 3 damage to the villain, and each minion engaged with that player, discarding all tough status cards from those enemies first. It's good. It's really good. A little bit more situational than the other 2, or I guess the other 3 that we've seen. If you're playing a Thanos, I don't know if I'm running this card. I may look to try and find a different shield support to throw in there. Mainly because like Thanos has 2 minions in his deck. Take that, Armadillo. Yeah. Because you discard all tough status cards from the enemy. Yeah, that's amazing. That's awesome. That's a really, really fun call, no feat. Yeah. The only downside is steady. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. If you're running against Thanos, you're probably not running the Pericles. Definition of the bell. Green Goblin and Zola's worst nightmare. Yeah. Gets around Retaliate, gets around Guard, as we were chatting about earlier. The red one's a lot better than I thought, but yeah, it's situational. I mean, like, yes. Minimum, it's 6 for 9, which is not a good trade-off at all, right? Like, you don't want to be paying or 7 effective cost for 9 damage. That's not where you want to be living your life. If you have minions, if you have 1 minion on the table, each time you activate it, that's 7 for 18. I think I would probably want that would probably be worth it. I think at that point, if you're able to hit a minion and the villain 3 times, I think that would be worth the investment of a 7 effective cost card, because that's 18 damage. If you are able to discard tough status cards, which ironically, like I said, don't do it with Thanos, but he has so much tough that maybe you do. But the scenario is a minion swarm, yeah. Then if you're looking at like a risky business, or not risky business, I'm sorry, mutagen formula, where you're looking at, you're going to have 3 minions engaged with you. Now every single one of these counters is going to be 12 damage. And if you use it 3 times, yeah, it's really, really good. I would say that the aggression one is the most situational. I don't know if I would call it the worst. I would actually probably call it the worst, but I think I think it has a huge amount of variance based on the scenario you're playing. We got the Douglas. This is a 6 cost Justice Helicarrier, 3 operation counters. We can exhaust it, remove a counter to remove 2 threat from each scheme, ignoring any crisis icons. I actually think that this one's probably a little bit worse than the Bell. Yeah, the Pericles. You can also give yourself a tough. That's a really good call. So yeah, Pericles, I think feels kind of the best. I think the Douglas actually feels the worst. Um, Situational, right? If you have permanent side schemes, it can get pretty good. Um, yeah. But out of these, I would probably rank them in Bestus Pericles, Iliad, Cersei, Bell, Douglas. I think that would be my tier ranking for it. And then if you're playing Zola, this pops up. If you're playing, yeah, piercing. Yeah. If you have an ally out, Pericles so good. For me, the leadership one is the one that can be included in a deck regardless of the villain. Yep. Yep. I agree. I think Pericles can also be that because you can give yourself a status card, um, which feels pretty good. But yeah, I think Cersei is probably the best one. Uh, the most scenario independent one. But regardless, I'm really excited about them. Game one, we're running all of them. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a ton of fun with it. We got Dum Dum Dugan. Seen him before. We know him. He's a 5-cost 3/3/5. Whenever you use one of his basic powers, one of his incredibly powerful basic powers, you can exhaust up to 3 shield supports. For each one, he gets +1 for that use. So yeah, really good. Triskelion, minimum 4th thwart. He takes 3 damage, but if you have field agents out, you can prevent some of that damage. If you have med teams, you can heal him. Cersei can cheat him in. I like it. That's not a shield support, unfortunately. I was like, oh, can you? No, this is just a team trade. It's not a shield support, unfortunately. I also imagine the yellow one with Red Skull. Yeah, Red Skull. Yeah, let him pop all his side schemes and clear them all in one turn. That'd be cool. That'd be really, really cool. Um, I think some other interesting plays like Nova could really like. What's this one called? The Douglas. I think Nova could really like it because 2 threat is probably not going to clear side schemes, but it's going to set. Like if you had 3 side schemes with 3 threat, Nova on an Unleash turn can clear everything down to 1, and then he can thwart, ready, thwart, ready, thwart, ready, and draw 3 cards in the same turn. So like I think there are builds that you can kind of like play around with the yellow one, but I think it's more situational. I forgot the stat line for Maria. It's a 2/1/2, 2/1/2/9. Pericles gives Dum Dum a tough. Oh, that's sick. Yes, yes, Jared. Yes. Now we're cooking. Team cards don't have the associated team trait. Yeah, feels like they should, right? We got Grant Ward, 0 cost, 2/2/3. He cannot defend. After you reveal a treachery, you can spend a mental resource. If you do not take damage equal to Grant Ward's attack and remove him from the game. Honestly, just a 0 cost ally feels really good. He cannot defend, but like a 0 cost ally that you can get out on turn 1, thwart, and if you take 2 damage and discard him, that's not great. But if you miss a treachery, Agents of Shield, you can cancel that treachery. Like he can stay out for a while. Like a 0 cost. The fact that he can't defend is a little tough, but The red one also replenishes Hall of Heroes. Unfortunately, it does not. Because it's a support, it does not count as you defeating the minions. And so for Hall of Heroes, you have to defeat them, meaning that your hero, meaning an event or an upgrade has to do it. A support won't trigger it, unfortunately. That'd be cool, though. That'd be really cool. Grant Ward was a trader in the show. Oh, that's cool. That's very fun. Nice. I entered late to the stream, but Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is not available in the US yet. It was available today. It's available today. I think it came out. Yeah. So most of my local stores were sold out. I had to go to a store that was about 35 minutes away to get it. We got Melinda May. 4/2/2/3. After she uses a basic power, look at the top card of the encounter deck. You can discard that card. Does Melinda May and Grant Ward have any like thematic synergy? With Grant Ward, you can attack Thwart twice with Field Agent, and then use that leadership card that discards an ally. Oh, yeah. Does that card increase it by their cost? Good morning, Wing Zero. How's it going? Because I feel like Melinda May and Grant Ward have a lot of synergy mechanically because you're able to discard those treacheries. So it'd be really cool if there was some sort of thematic reasoning behind it. It's the best, like, no, their stats. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. Yeah. I already have more of this game than I'll ever play. So many cards. Yeah, right. Is Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. the show worth watching? Sort of, they're both in the show, but I don't remember their relationship being too important. Okay. Command team on him to kill him in one turn. Yeah, right. Go, 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 go. Super Spies. Seen it before. In the Nick pack. The team up card. Put a total of 3 all-purpose counters on shield supports and or suit form upgrades. That's 3 more allies. That is 3 more villain blocks with the Pericles. Very good. Not Noble Sacrifice, but the other one. The one that just came out. Yeah. 100% worth watching. Okay, sweet. That's good to know. I'm going to add it to my list. Today is a new Drive to Survive season. Got released today, so very excited about that. Show us it's up and down, but yeah, it's worth it. Sweet. We do get the new Strength, Energy, and Genius, which I'm looking and noticing that Nick did not come with these in his precon, but got a Maria Energy. You got Genius and Strength. I do think that they said that they were planning on making more of these with the different releases, or did I dream that? I don't actually remember. But I'm all for different art versions of these cards. My advice, the show is definitely worth watching, but don't try and binge it. One of those shows that has every episode being bum bum bum. Now it's even worse. Is Nick the first hero to not have doubles in his precon? No. I could not call them out to you, but no. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is not on Amazon yet. That's why I didn't notice that its release was today. I wonder if they do like a release to game stores first. Adam Warlock didn't have it. Spider didn't have it. One of my biggest regrets is that there's no Guardian double. Oh yeah, yeah. And then the last card in the unboxing port, we got the Front Organization. Play under any player's control. When an encounter card effect would discard a card you control, discard this instead of discarding that card. So that protects Grants, I think. Nope. Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't, because Grant is not an encounter card that requires me to discard. Grant discards himself. But Front Organization protects you against like a cutoff card or something like that. It's on Amazon, but the delivery date is 10 days out. Oh, geez. Yeah, I called. It was, I think, like the first 3 game stores that I called / went to did not have it in stock. They were sold out of it. What's the late wave I like the least? Probably Guardians. Just because I don't love all the villains that it came with. It did not have Guardians didn't have a scenario pack. And so that also makes me takes a hit from me. But yeah. Does the Reality Stone discard ally upgrade support count as an encounter card effect? I believe so. Yes. I like to package each hero set with its own set of doubles because it's very rare that I don't want them anytime it's not there. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Alrighty. Really cool precon. I'm really excited about all of the helicarriers. I'm excited to try Maria. I think we're going to do Maria first. We're going to try and play a Maria game first. So we're going to leave this out. We're going to modify the precon a little bit. Agent 13 is definitely going in this deck. Probably don't need organizational. So maybe we do. I don't know.
It's just like a lot of resource cards. There's already 8 resource cards with her doubles in it too. So yeah, I'm gonna do a hero spotlight for Maria and Nick. Yeah. Yeah. So I think like uh playing a couple games today, and then next week we'll be doing a lot more with Agents of Shield. Probably playing it through the campaign, and then I'll play a couple of games off stream as well. But so I'm gonna go to the Be Right Back screen. I'm gonna go get a refill. Some field agents probably. Yeah. Well, actually, probably not. I think what we'll probably build is just keep all 4 of the helicarriers in here just to kind of get a feel and play the helicarriers. And since we're playing leadership, we cannot pull. Um, we would have to cut one of our helicarriers, and I figured we might as well try it. St. Matthew just arrived. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're about to play Maria. Front organization will be best for Nemesis obligation cards. Oh yeah, no feet. That's a really great call. Today against which villains? That's a good question. What do we want to play against? Is there a villain from the new set that we want to play against? Do we want to play against just Black Widow? We could. I mean, like we could. Might as well, right? Play against Black Widow and see how that goes. Because I think this is the first in the set. So, or if someone has played through the box and there's the collector. Why? Oh, sorry, I just blacked out there for a second. If there is a better villain that you think is a good thing that doesn't shake up the game too much, I think Black Widow does. But then we can kind of like showcase and just like test drive the decks a little bit. But it would be I would love to play a new villain. Black Widow is a good first matchup with good threat pressure. Sick. Let's do it. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the Be Right Back so I stop embarrassing myself trying to open these cards. But I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna go grab a drink and we'll be back and play some Black Widow. See ya. Against Magneto. I mean, I like Magneto. In the podcast episode we recorded yesterday with Caleb, we talked about how Magneto is probably one of both mine and Villain's favorite villains. Well, we may see some Magneto. Who knows? Alrighty, I'll see you all very soon. about to play both Maria Hill and Black Widow for the very first time. I'm very excited. Trepid, thank you so very much for the resub. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing fantastic. I wish you had the box last night. You're excited for the MODOK fight. Nice. Yeah, MODOK, all of them look really, really cool. I'm pretty excited to see the villains. Um I think Tony does a really good job with villains, so I'm pumped to see that. We're gonna try the Black Widow fight, which is the first fight in the box against Maria Hill. We're gonna modify the precon a little bit, but as I'm sleeving this up, I'm not gonna look at it too much. I kind of know and have seen the out of sleeves. There goes 100 sleeves. Let's do 100 more. I've seen, you know, the teasers that they've put out for this fight, and that's about all I know about it. And so I'm pretty excited to try it. Definitely get an Agent 13. Yeah, Maria Hill cheats Black Widow. Oh really? Does she? That's kind of exciting. If it's too easy, we'll maybe throw another villain in there just for fun. There's no law saying that I only have to play 2 games today. I'm just saying, I don't know. It could be kind of crazy. So, yeah, Black Widow is all about these preparation cards. Surprise, right? Like, who could have seen that coming? But there's effectively preparation effects on each one of these, and she triggers them based on what the top. If it's too easy, just play Expert too. The one thing I'm afraid of with Maria is her supports. It nullifies all of the attack triggers. It could be fun the first time, but you miss the real villain's power. We'll definitely play Black Widow again. Like, this is not the only time we'll play Black Widow. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Hey, how's it going? It'll be interesting. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. So Black Widow, Widow's Web. Let's just play with the standard stuff. Standard set. When I say standard, I mean the stuff that they tell you to run with it. We're gonna be playing Expert. Exciting, yeah. We've got aim, science, and abduction. So let's see. Aim, abduction, and aim, science. They put them right there next to the Black Widow cards. Very happy about that. The modifications to the deck, we're definitely going to get a Agent 13 in there. I think that we're going to run all of the helicarriers just because, I mean, let's be honest, that's going to be fun. I don't know if we need command teams. I mean, like, command teams are good. I don't necessarily think that the precons are set up to, like, really thrive off of having 3 copies of command teams. Potentially Dum Dum could. I think that's actually probably where it's at, right? Dum Dum, especially if you're able to get a tough status card on Dum Dum with the Pericles, like that's a really cool synergy there. But let's modify the deck a little bit. I still remember. I don't remember exactly who it was. I want to say maybe. I don't know if it was Iceman or whoever. Where I did like this whole modification of the precon. It may have been Nightcrawler. Now that I'm saying it out loud, where it was like Nightcrawler. I'm like, we're gonna modify the precon, and I looked back at it, and like it just was not the same deck. Like it was just a different deck. I'm like, I didn't modify anything. I just built a different deck. But yeah, okay. What, Black Widow? I haven't done this in a long time. That's awesome. Black Widow, Pursued by the Past. Standard Expert. Throw that there. Okay. Let's modify the deck. We don't need 3 of these, so we're going to cut 2 of these cards out. Do we want Super Spies? I think yes. I think just having Nick on the table is yeah. I think I'll drop the Bell for 3 field agents, but I play multiplayer more than solo. Yeah. Noble Sacrifice works well with Slingshot. Yeah.
Okay. I think let's cut some cards and then we'll figure out what it is. I think I think honestly, this is about as much as I want to cut. Uh just to kind of keep the flavor of the precon alive. Maybe a command team. Um yeah. So at that, we have 4 cards that we're going to add. We want Agent 13 in here. So Agent 13, whenever she attacks or thwarts, we get to ready a shield support. We probably want a Sky Destroyer in here. How many Sky Destroyers do we have? Do we just have the one in Nick? When team training is interesting. Yeah, Triskelion is also interesting, just as like a shield card. When I am confused as to where my Sky Destroyer is from Nick here in about an hour, someone help remind me that this is where it is. So Sky Destroyer, whenever a shield card enters play, we can exhaust Sky Destroyer to deal 2 damage to an enemy. So there's that. Do we want front organization? I don't know if I care about front organization for Maria. Probably just for this, but I feel like the team card solves that for us. Mockingbird, I think we're gonna be okay with how we're. I think we're gonna go turn 1 Pericles and we'll be fine for villain activation. So I don't know if we need more stun. And since every ally we play gets the shield trait, I think we can go off of the shield allies and still maintain all that synergy. We've added 2. We've added Agent 13 Sky Destroyer. We could go Government Liaison. I feel like we're just gonna have enough money. I don't know if Government Liaison is worth it necessarily. Treskelion. We don't have a ton. We actually don't have many allies at all. No, we do. We do. We could go Hawkeye. He's a shield. Hawkeye is a shield agent. Yeah. Um. I think Triskelion is interesting. Mainly, it's a Sky Destroyer, and you can also exhaust it for like organizational support. We could probably cut a organizational support. I think we're gonna cut out an organizational support. We don't need 8 resources in our deck. I'm adding 2 liaisons when I get the game. Yeah. Let's grab Triskelion. I guess Government Liaison also helps pay for all of my allies that are in the deck, which works out. Any other pre-existing leadership shield supports? I think it's just Command Team and Triskelion. I think. I mean, like, call for backup. Oh, yeah, it's. We want call for backup. We want build support. Um. Yeah. 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 I do want to do a beast for resources is fantastic. Excellent call living for games. Yeah. I do want to do a Psychic deck. I feel like Psychic. I forgot who mentioned that earlier, but that's really cool. Triskelion. Then let's go grab our probably just build support. We could go superpower training, but I don't know if superpower training is completely worth it. How many cards did we cut out? Cut out 2, 4, 5, and we added in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're at 41 cards, which is pretty good. I think at this point, if we modify too much more, we're gonna kind of leave the idea of what the precon is doing. I could see a superpower training in there, mainly for whatever the one that I was talking about earlier, but
Yeah, let's run with this. Let's run with this. We have a lot of resource cards, which Beast will be really nice for. But we have 3 doubles. Ugh. 3 doubles, the 2 doubles that she comes with, plus 2 organizational supports. It's a lot of money, which to be fair, she needs. Oh my gosh, playing a new hero. This is really exciting. This does not get to happen as often as I want it to. Miss Maria starts with 9 health. Hey, True Blazing Glory, thank you for the subscription. 13 months is insane. Thank you so very much. Just leaving up before you have to run to work? Nice. That's exciting. Anything that has jumped out that you're super excited for? Shield is nothing if not well fun. Very fair. Very, very fair. Black Widow starts with 16 health. Alrighty. The Widow's Web. Each player searches the encounter deck for a minion and puts it into play engaged with them. Well, Pericles is going to be great. Batroc, Batroc, and Thunderbolts. Yeah, nice. Is this the first game you've played so far? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We got the Aim Grunts. It's a 1/1/5 with guard. That's annoying. Aim Commando. It's a 1/2/3 with quick strike. That's probably the call. Got Aim Soldier. It is put into play. So we could go Aim Soldier. Put it into play engage with you if it's already in play and engages you. It's not when revealed. I mean, honestly, Aim Scientist, if we go Pericles turn 1, we just get rid of it. We kind of do the same thing with the soldiers, so. Tuck the ally you control with the most remaining hit points under abduct superhumans. I'm just trying to get rid of the when revealed effects. We'll go with the Aim Soldier. Because then we're not tutoring the Aim Scientist when it's in play. Nick, I already like from some proxy games. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Nick looks really cool. Maria, I think I'm still probably gonna like Maria more. She just looks like, I like to build out and then destroy, and she just feels like the hero that is built for that. Do you plan on stream a campaign? Just play the villains and stand? I'll do a campaign next week. I think probably whatever days I stream champions next week will probably be a campaign. Beefy Maria, 13 hit points. Oh, let's go. Thanks. The Widow's Web. X is Black Widow's stage number, so right now it's going up by 2. It starts with 2. And if the stage is completed, the players lose the game. So threats out of 10. I just think I needed to take some time just playing Hill. Wasn't the biggest fan from the proxy games. Gotcha. What was it about her that you weren't a fan of? Which, like, I mean, like, I feel like she is going to be a very polarizing hero. Ooh, I don't like that. That's not the pile shuffle is not my wrist favorite shuffle. Oof. I think she's gonna be very polarizing, right? Like she feels like very much a gear up the engine, turn it on, and run it, which I know not everyone loves that playstyle. Black Widow, when revealed, we're gonna place 2 threat on the main scheme, so we go up to 4. Forced interrupt. When a character you control attacks Black Widow, remove 1 threat from the main scheme, discard the top card of the encounter deck, and resolve each preparation ability on that card. So help me remember that when I forget. Put the don't forget token over here on the villain button off screen. It felt awkward to play. I think it's more I just need to learn, but Nick felt natural yet very unique. Nice, cool. Yeah, Nick feels very unique. They both feel pretty unique. I think from just looking at it, I feel like Nick feels more challenging to figure out how to play. Maybe I'm right. You're right. She'll be a big hit or big miss. No middle ground. Yeah. Alrighty. Here we go. We can exhaust Maria Hill, search our deck for a shield support, and add it to our hand. That's a action on her alter ego side. We start with 6 cards. Be interesting. Yeah. Nice thing is, if there's a decent chance we grab a double. We have 5 of them in our deck, so 2, 4, 6. We do get a mulligan. Nick feels like more of a puzzle. Yeah, I think yeah. Hey, there's Pericles. We got Slingshot, All Points Bulletin, on the double, the Cersei, and Triskelion. Alrighty. So, I think we're going to get rid of Slingshot, All Points Bulletin, on the double, probably Cersei. Although, we want to play Pericles. We're probably going to go grab the Justice one. Or actually, we'll probably just grab a command team, use it as a resource. We could take Triskelion. I think we're going to mulligan Triskelion as well. If we grab a double, we can hang on to the Cersei and play it next turn. We could also mulligan into like an ally, which could be worth, we're just going to keep the Cersei. We get to go support staff, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Douglas, oh no, okay, and Grant Ward. We will exhaust Maria. Didn't get a double. We're going to go find a command team. Add to our hand. It's really sad that we are going to lose. We play Pericles, right? I mean, like, we just do that. So we'll use all 6 of these to play Pericles. Comes in with 2 counters. And then we're going to exhaust the Pericles. We're going to add a hero or give a hero or villain a status card. We're going to confuse here. And then we can give a ally or a minion. We're going to confuse there. I can't imagine Cersei when I hear, oh yeah, from Game of Thrones. And we'll stand up. We've got a build support, a reinforcements, Nick Fury, nice. On the double, Melinda May, and a call for backup. We're just not drawing our doubles. We're going to go up to 6. We're going to scheme out right here, I guarantee it. Confuse. Counter card is a Aim Abductor. When revealed, tuck the ally you control with the most remaining hit points under Abduct Superhumans. Otherwise, place 2 threat on Abduct Superhumans. And if it's not in play, find it and put it into play. Gonna end up with all the resources in your hand. Yeah, right. Abduct Superhumans. Put it into play so it doesn't search. When an ally leaves play, tuck it under here and place threat equal to its cost. Then place 1 acceleration token here. When defeated, put each ally tucked into here under its player's control. Oh wow, that's cool. So like when it leaves play, it goes under there, but it comes back under your control. That's interesting. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and think about our life, I guess. I want to get Nick onto the table. From a cursory glance at Batrock while sleeving, he looks really interesting. Nice. Okay, so Nick comes into play. He's going to cost us 4, which probably means that we want to on the double. And then we just don't. Aim Soldier has patrol, which is a little scary, actually. Getting Nick out feels really good though. Okay, so we can do that. We can get tough and stun. Okay, yeah. So we are not going to thwart here. You grab another command team with your alter ability for one more resource. Yeah. I'm wondering if it's not worth, or if my basic activation is going to be worth more than that one resource. And I think yes, because I think what we'll do is Nick and Maria to take out the soldiers so that we can start thwarting. So I think we're going to flip up to Maria. We are going to Linda, build support, reinforcement, call for backup to play Nick Fury. After Nick Fury uses a basic power, we can place a all-purpose counter on a support or a shield support. Nick will attack here for 2, which will place a shield support here. We're going to remove 1 from the Pericles, sorry, to give a stun to Widow and a stun to the aim abductor. We could lose the Pericles. We could have held on to another card. No, I think it's worth it. Well, on the double, we'll ready the Pericles. We will go ahead and confuse Widow and give Nick a tough status card. That's going to knock this out. And then we will Maria to take out the soldier. But this way, we're able to keep Nick around a little bit longer, and we take away patrol, so we can start thwarting here. Let's stand up. We're going to get all of our resources now. There's Dum Dum, Strength, Special Funding, told you, the Hard Call, and Victoria Hand. Yikes. That's not a great, that's tough. Alrighty. I'm going to go up to 8. Black Widow is stunned. Aim Abductor is stunned. Our encounter card is Nabbed. If Abduct Superhumans is not in play, find it. And put it into play. Discard cards from the top of your deck until an ally is discarded. Tuck it under Abduct Superhumans. Place threat equal to that ally's cost and 1 acceleration token on Abduct. This is a really cool mod set. I like it. Oh yeah, Dum Dum plus a resource, not a bad combo. We're going to discard until we get a ally. I actually don't. There's Beast. So that's going to put 6 threat, or take this up to 6 threat and 1 acceleration token. Alrighty. There you go. Although you don't have much to proc Dum Dum with. Yeah, right? Cool. Okay, so we have Sky Destroyer. I'm trying to figure out if we can flip down this turn. We have Sky Destroyer, Iliad here. We have 3 command team. No, we just have 2 command teams in our discard pile. So there's another command team in the discard pile which we can go grab, unless it's in my hand. It's not though. Sky Destroyer is here, which is unfortunate. We have not seen the Aggression Helicarrier. So that's probably the one that we grab, is the Aggression Helicarrier. We have to exhaust Maria to do that. Is that worth it? What's Beast ability again? When it enters play? I don't think it'll work when you thwart down the side scheme. I do not think so. No, actually it is, because it's when defeated, put each ally tucked here into play under its owner's control. So yes, it would work. So that's actually probably worth doing, is thwarting that down. I think that's the route that we go. We go Special Funding, Strength, and the Hard Call. We can play Dum Dum. probably worth not getting Beast this round. I think it's probably worth getting him next round. Because I don't actually have anything to play with it. Okay. So Widow is confused, which is nice. So we could flip down if we wanted to. I think what we're going to do is just kind of thwart this main scheme. So Maria's going to take this down to 6. It'll go back up to 8, but we are safe from a scheme. Though I don't know what's in this deck. There probably is just immediate like threat addition there. Let's use Dum Dum, and we're gonna exhaust Nick to thwart for 4 here. But that's gonna preserve the tough status card, and then Nick can block Widow, and we can thwart with Maria here to get Beast. Do we need Victoria? I don't think so. We're gonna toss Victoria. Acceleration token, so it's gonna go up by 3. Yeah, good call. That's gonna take it to 9. I have no idea if there's insights or not in here. I have no idea. We're gonna assume that there's not. Let's there's the bell, reinforcements, all points bulletin, Agent 13, and organizational support. Okay. When we stand up. I'm gonna go up to 9. Black Widow is going to attack. We're gonna block with Nick. It's gonna be 2 plus 2. That's gonna knock our tough. And then aim abductor is going to hit Maria. We're just going to take 2. Our encounter card is an aim grunt with guard. That's fine. I don't need to be attacking anything right now. Okay. Maria thwarts abduct superhumans, which is going to clear here. Clear that. Beast enters play under my control. So I'm going to go grab a special funding. Nice. Nice. Got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the bell. Is that what we're thinking? Or are we thinking something else? No, we can do better. Okay, so organizational support, we can exhaust these 2 allies if we want to generate 3 resources. Then we go special funding, that's 5. Then all points bulletin is, then reinforcements just gets another. So that's actually probably not worth it. It may, oh, actually what we may do. We need to thwart the main. I think Dum Dum's duty is to thwart main. But if we exhaust Beast whenever we play organizational support, that's 2, 4, 5, 6. We can play the bell. That comes in with 4 counters because we use special funding to play it. We can exhaust here. Choose a player, deal 3 damage to the villain and each minion engaged with that player. That's going to be 3, 3, 3. It's not an attack, so it does not trigger Widow and it also bypasses guard. So there's that. And then Dum Dum is going to thwart for 3 here, taking this down to 6. And that knocks Dum Dum out. But we're about to shuffle, so that's nice. Okay. Alrighty. We're going to hang on to Agent 13 because Agent 13 is going to win us the game. And we'll stand up. We got Command Team. Ooh, Command Team with Nick is stupid. Front Organization, Super Spies, Energy, and Counter Card. But we do have Super Spies. I think we'll just go with bell, but Command Team Agent 13 to ready the bell to play it over and over and over and over and over again feels pretty good. Okay, we're gonna add 2 threat to the main, taking us up to 8. We have Widow attacking us for 2 plus a boost. We'll block with Beast. Actually, we're going to take it. I think we're going to take the attack, knowing that Beast can block here and stay alive and block the next attack. So we're going to take it, and if it's not too bad, if we get like 0 boost, then we can take these as well, and we can keep Beast around. So Widow's going to attack for 2 plus 0. We'll take that all day. Aim will hit us for 1. That takes us down to 4. Aim Abductor will hit us for... We'll go 2. We'll take us down to 2. But what that allows us to do is we're going to be clearing this. We can flip down. We can exhaust to pull out probably Iliad and then start healing us immediately. We got 2 cards, which is a little scary. Nabbed. If Abduct Superhumans is not in play, find it and put it into play. Discard cards from the top of your deck until an ally is discarded and tuck it under. Ugh. Well, there goes Shield Director. That's sad. There goes the Iliad. That's really sad. Oh, we're getting dunked on. Okay, so Victoria hand. So that comes in with 5 threat and an acceleration icon. Okay. And the Iliad is gone. That's really sad. And Shield Director is gone. That's also really sad. Oof. Alrighty. Second card is a Dark Designs. Place 1 pursuit counter. Then Black Widow is going to scheme, but thankfully she is confused. Now we're going to flip down and grab Pericles. Alrighty. Super Spies is a hero action. Okay. Sweet. Let's go Energy, Front Organization, Command Team to play Agent 13. Agent 13, after she attacks or thwarts, we can choose a shield support and ready that support. Let's go ahead and use our bell to clear, deal 3. Just like that. That feels good. I don't... Actually, no, I'm going to flip down and recover. Yeah. So let's go 2, 4, 6 to take this down to... We're at 8, so take it down to 2. And actually, I may stay up 1 round so that Widow's not scheming on me. You know what? We're just going to play Super Spies. We're going to throw... when Nick thwarts, we're going to go add 1 there. Super Spies is going to add 3 more. Agent 13 readies, and we're just going to use 1 of these to take it down to 5 to deal 3 more damage to Widow. In the middle of sleeving Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts looks insane. Thunderbolts looks insane. But because we can manipulate these counters, we might as well just throw the counters out there and we can deal with it later. Widow's going to scheme for 2 plus a boost card. We're going to be looking at 3, 5 boost. We've already seen 1 Dark Designs. Let's thwart here, and we'll flip down. Stand up. Okay. We'll draw into the Circe, Special Funding, the Triskelion, Dum Dum Dugan, All Points Bulletin, and the Hard Call. We will go 2 threat here. Widow's going to... 3 threat here, I'm sorry, because of the acceleration token. Widow's going to scheme for 2, 3. Takes us up to 6. Then our boost card is the aim soldier with patrol. If aim scientist, find aim scientist and put it into play engaged with you. Okay. Aim scientist. Aim scientist, discard this character if it's stunned or confused. While the engaged player is engaged with another minion, it cannot be attacked. And it has an acceleration. Hard call is so amazing. Damages every. Yeah. Hard call can be just insane. Okay. Okay, so this is where we exhaust Maria and we go find Pericles. Put that into our hand. We'll exhaust the bell, deal 3 damage, 1, 2, 3, and clear both of these. We'll go special funding, Dum Dum, hard call. That's 4. All points. And Triskelion to play Pericles. We will use one of our counters on the Pericles to confuse Widow and give Nick a tough status card. Nick will thwart 2 here, taking this down to 4. It's going to knock the tough here, and we're going to add a counter to the Pericles. Beast will thwart 2 here, taking this down to 2. And I think Agent 13 is going to hang out. What are my thoughts on Silk? I have not dug enough into Silk yet. I think she looks fascinating, but when I was able to like look at her, I didn't have enough time to really sink my teeth into her. So she looks really cool. She looks really, really fun. But have not been able to check it out too much, unfortunately. I think we're going to stay in alter ego form. We do have... So we're going to go up to 5. If she schemes, we're probably not losing the game. Well, that being said, let's just do this. Actually, let's go Agent 13. We'll thwart 2 here. That's going to ready the Pericles. We're going to use the Pericles to stun Widow and give Nick another tough. And then we'll stand up. So that makes me feel a lot better about leaving, or like an additional. We're going to hang on to the Cersei. Got the Douglas. Call for backup. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. for special funding, 5, and reinforcements. I think she's probably going to be one of your favorites this wave. Nice. Everything this wave looks fantastic. It really does. It really, really does. Yeah, it's gonna be good. We're gonna add 3, confuse, card, drawing near. After your turn begins, discard the top card, place a pursuit counter for each resource icon. We have to discard an identity-specific card to get rid of it. Alrighty. So we're gonna discard. Of course, it's a double. Takes us up to 3. Ugh. Alrighty. Gross. We will toss a reinforcements to get rid of drawing near. We will use the Douglas. I think it's fine. I was like, it would be really nice to get the Cersei in or the Douglas in to get more counters. But I think Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. right now is really where we want to be. So we're going to use special funding and the Douglas to play Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. We're going to use the Cersei to play Call for Backup. It's going to come in with 3. We are going to heal for 3. 1, 2, 3. Can't wait to see the mechanics they come up with for the last 2 heroes. It'll be interesting. Yeah. I'm interested to see when we will get those revealed, because that looks fun. Let's flip up to Miss Maria. we're going to use her action to move a counter to the Pericles. We are going to use the Pericles to confuse Widow. Actually, before we do that, we're going to use Nick to go ahead and thwart for 2 here. Just take this down to 1, knocking the tough. Then we're going to use the Pericles to confuse and give Nick a tough card. She's at 4. I kind of want. Well, no, we're gonna go ahead and thwart this down to 1 because she's stunned. So Beast can get shuffled back in. Beast is potentially what we're gonna be targeting for Call for Backup. Get that? What does Agents of Shield do again? If all of my characters have the Shield trait, which with Maria they do, it gains Interrupt. When you reveal an encounter card, I can exhaust Agents of Shield to cancel the effects of the card, discard it, reveal a different one. Probably news next week. It is time to hydrate. Good call. I think so. I could see it being next week. I think Agent 13 is going to hang out. Okay. Stand up. Maria's got on the double. We've got Melinda May. Command team. Slingshot. And a reinforcements. And go up to 3. Stun. No, up to 4 because of that acceleration. Attack acrobatics. If you are in alter ego form, change to hero form. Black Widow attacks you, giving her an additional boost card for this effect. Ooh. Alright, so she's attacking for 2 + 2 boost cards. We'll block with Nick. So it's going to be 2, 4, 6. Knocks the tough off. Up to 4, up to 4, up to 4, up to 4. Yes. Oh, yeah, the main. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. We could have Agents of Shield bet, but I think we're fine. Okay. Alrighty. Let's do Maria. We're going to throw a counter over to the Pericles from the Bell. Pericles. It's going to mess with me. I'm going to Pericles to stun Widow and tough up Agent 13. Let's use on the double and Melinda May to play command team. It's going to come in with 3 command counters. We can use a command counter to ready up a ally. The last scenario looks so freaking. Oh, nice. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. We've used that already. Let's use. We could slingshot. No, actually, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. Instead of on the double, we're gonna use reinforcements, and then we're going to use Slingshot's ability, spend a lightning resource to put Slingshot into play from your hand under any player's control. In the phase, if she's still in play, return her to your hand. Then we're going to use Slingshot to thwart 2 here. She takes the damage. We're going to use Command Team to ready Slingshot and have her thwart 2 again. Let's just go here. There we go. Okay. Maria will go ahead and thwart 2 here. Take this down to 3. And that'll be the end of the phase. So we'll stand up. We will draw our cards. Got Grant Ward on the double. Organizational support. Nice. All points bulletin. And build support. Then Slingshot pops back to our hand. I should call in sick. You absolutely should. I agree. I 100% agree with that assessment. Alrighty. We're going to add 2 stun, actually 3, because I can't forget that. And our encounter card is the Aim Abductor. Tuck the ally you control with the most remaining hit points under the Aim Abductor. So we're going to exhaust Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and reveal the next one, which is the Night Vision Goggles attached to Black Widow. Each encounter card without a preparation ability gains preparation. Prevent all damage from this attack, then discard Night Vision Goggles. Cool. I've got a fever. The only cure is more Marvel Champions. Absolutely. Nice. That's fun. Alrighty. Okay. I want to stop discarding the Iliad. I want the Iliad. So that'll be a next turn play. So if we can stay in hero form this round, we're feeling pretty decent about that. Let's use Grant. What did I think oh no, I don't. Okay. If we call for backup beast next round, we can use that to throw an additional counter on the Iliad. And once the Iliad is out, I think we win the game. With Command Team plus Agent 13 to use it again, you get all 3 uses out of Grant in 1 turn. That's true. I don't want to be attacking Widow because then we start dealing with all of her stuff. I kind of want to just hang out right here. I want to get the Iliad out. Do I need to win? Maybe not. But do I want to because it's fun? Yes. Let's go on the double to Slingshot. Slingshot will thwart here. Take this down to 1. The damage. We'll go ahead and use Maria's ability to throw 1 more all-purpose counter from the... No, we're going to throw it from Command Team to the Pericles. Pericles will stun Widow and give Nick a tough. This feels broken. Like this actually feels immediately S tier. If you can get Nick and Pericles, you just kind of win. Now I will lose, but you get what I'm saying. Nick will go ahead and knock his tough, add a counter to Pericles. And he's gonna thwart 2 here. Take this down to 1. Nope, we will still all have shield, so we can trigger Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. still. Guess we can go build support and Grant to play all points bulletin. For each shield support you control, which is 3. So we're way overpaying this. We'll go 1, 2, 3. There. We will probably heal with Maria. We have organizational support. We're going to flip down and heal for 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll stand up. All of us still have shields, so our Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is still turned on. Got Life Model Decoy, Genius, and Counter Card. But now we're going to be able to play Iliad really easily. So I think we're going to clear call for backup, get Beast onto the table, which is going to go get us another all points bulletin. Or not all points bulletin, the whatever special funding. And then, yeah. Then we go. Alrighty. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have Super Spies. Slingshot pops back to our hand. There we go. We are going to add 3 threat to the main. Widow is confused. We got 2 encounter cards. The first one is Aim Commando with Quick Strike, but we are in Alter Ego, so no Quick Strike. Then Grappling Hook, attached to Widow. When a player plays an event card, cancel its effects and discard it. Then discard this card. Ooh, oh, I hate it. I hates it. Alrighty. Nice. Let's go ahead and Heracles, Confuse Widow, give Nick a tough. Okay. I unfortunately have a need for money, so I can't really call. Oh, yeah. We'll go the Belle of the Bowl to take here and clear Widow. When revealed, place 3 threat on the main. When a character you control attacks Widow, remove 1 threat, discard. Yep, so same thing there. She comes in with 20 health. That's a lot of health. I love how her encounter cards are so direct parallels to Natasha's. Yeah, it's so cool. It's so cool. Let's go ahead and exhaust Maria to go find Iliad. Honestly, the Douglas is not bad right now. You just clear everything, but we don't have enough ally slots to do that. So we got Iliad into our hand. Hey, Nelson. How worth it is the villain stand? I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I bought it before the price increase. I think it's expensive now. I like it. I like it. I am not sure if I would pay the current price for it, but here we are. Okay. We got a lot of cards in our hand. Let's go with a. Let's thwart with Nick to add a counter to the Pericles. Clear call for backup. And then we're going to go find Beast and put Beast into play. When Beast enters play, we're going to get his special funding. I like it just because I don't have much space on my desk. That is really nice because this does like stand up, and that works really really well. Whenever I'm playing with like multiple people, and not streaming, I stand it up, and it really kind of consolidates the desk and gives everyone like a nice like view of what every like the play space. So I do like that. I do really like that. Okay. So we got special funding. We've got genius. And we've got organizational support. We'll exhaust command team for a double to play the Iliad. Comes in with 4 counters because of special funding. We can exhaust the Iliad to either deal 5 damage, remove 4 threats, or heal 3 damage from an identity. Okay. We have got we're going to flip up to hero form. We're going to play Super Spies to get rid of Grappling Hook. Let's go Life Model Decoy to play Build Support. That comes in with 3. Okay. Iliad will go ahead and clear Build Support. We'll go get Sky Destroyer. I'm just having fun now. Once you have your helicarriers out, it's great. How's it feeling so far? Really good. Really, really good. Also debating whether you should play the campaign 4-handed. Insane. Who would you do it with? These two, Natasha and War Machine? Hawkeye? Spider-Woman? Having fun. So Sky Destroyer. After you play a shield card, exhaust Sky Destroyer, deal 2 damage to an enemy. Spider-Woman, nice. Gambit would also be a lot of fun. I need my Triskelion. Let's go Agent 13. We'll thwart 2 here. Take this down to 4. It's going to knock her tough off. And we'll ready Iliad. Iliad will remove a counter to deal 5 damage here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beast will go ahead and thwart 2 here. Take this down to 2. And yeah. We could move some counters around. I don't see any reason to do so. All points bulletin right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage for 2. That's probably worth it. We're going to toss slingshot. We're going to hang on to all points. Yeah, there's another one. Command team, all points, grant ward, and on the double. I'm sitting here trying to not to think of every sound I hear outside is shield being delivered. Why did I exhaust command team? I used it for organizational support. So whenever I spend this card, I can exhaust 3 allies and or supports that share a trait, and it generates an additional resource. And so to play the Iliad, which costs 6, I spent 2, 4, 5, exhaust that for 6. Don't play me like that. Final Girl Season 3 is coming in today. Dude, I completely forgot to just fill out the pledge manager. Like, I bought Final Girl, and I just didn't get it. So, oops. My card sleeved up. I need to work now. You all have fun. Awesome. Thanks for hanging out. And we stand up. I feel like this is not going to last too much longer. We're going to add 3, 4 here. So this goes up to 6. Confused. Stunned. Counter card is Sinister Strike. Place 1 pursuit counter. Then we're going to get Nemesis. Where did I put her Nemesis? That's right here. Alrighty. After controller activates against you, remove 1 all-purpose counter from a support. Okay. We got Army of the Controlled. Find the controlled Innocence environment and put it into play. Boom. And then this is each face down control minion engaged with the player has a base scheme of 1, attack of 1, hit points of 1. After its minion, place that card in its owner discard pile and place 1 threat on the main. When defeated, discard each controlled minion. So that's going to come in with 3. I forgot to pay for shipping, so I'm getting it late. First Kickstarter I've ever backed. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm just out. I emailed them to see if they had like a review copy or something that they could send. But yeah, I think if you don't do your pledge manager, you're just out the $200 and here you are. So, but what happened is they ran the holiday Kickstarter at the same time, and I filled out the holiday, like the Santa's Village pledge manager, and my mind, I think I was just like, oh, I did the Final Girl Kickstarter or the pledge manager already, and just like, I don't know. Oops. Get Maria's Nemesis while playing Ultron. I would probably put a token on it or something. I think that would probably be the easiest way to do that. Alrighty then. Yeah, here we are. So first off, let's go Iliad. Deal 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do on the double to ready the Iliad. We're going to use our ability here to move a counter from Pericles over to the Iliad, and we'll use the Iliad again for 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We will thwart something with Agent 13, readying the Iliad, and then 5 more damage to Black Widow. Yeah, she feels really good. She feels really, really good. With 13 and just like consistent generation of tokens on the Iliad. Like, so, okay, if you have 3 command teams out and Agent 13, that's 4 activations. That's 5 activations of the Iliad. So that's 25 damage. Like, you have to build, but also if you run the Pericles, you just like don't have to build, really. Or like you don't have to worry about building because you just like stop the villain from activating and then you win. The atmosphere of the Nemesis set illustrate, yeah, it is. It's like super creepy, like the army of the controlled. Like this is stuff of nightmares right here. Maria seems really good. Um, yeah, that was. She just felt like she controlled the game. Now that may be the, we were playing against Widow. We never attacked Widow, and so like her entire gimmick kind of was turned off because it only happens whenever a character attacks. But yeah, GG. Anyway, gotta go. Have fun with your next games. Thank you. Alrighty, we're gonna play Nick right now. I'm going to go to the be right back screen real quick, just kind of clean up. But when we come back, we're gonna be playing Nick. Do we want to play Widow again? I guess we could play Widow again. We could also we could switch it. Is there any worry she'll feel samey? Yeah, I think so. I think that would be my biggest concern right now, because pretty much everything that we did could be done in any aspect, because we never played Cersei. So if you have Pericles, no matter what aspect you take command team, Agent 13. You like that's the combo. It's basic cards and cards she can include in her deck build. And so yeah, I think that will be a worry. And we'll see how it comes down to it. But like, I mean, Domino, you basically play the same thing every single time, and she's my favorite hero. So I don't necessarily think that samey, for me at least, means bad or not fun. But we'll see. Seemed really good. Seemed really, really good. I mean, no. I was gonna say call for backup didn't really sway too much, because all we did with call for backup was get Beast. We could have grabbed Nick or Dum Dum Dugan, but if we're playing outside of leadership, yeah, I don't know. We could probably go without the yellow helicarrier and probably honestly go without Cersei. Cersei feels better in multiplayer. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go to be right back, clean up a little bit, and grab Nick. Want to just play Black Widow again, or do we want to play a different villain? We could go Batroc. They're the next one, right? Let's just go to the next one. I was about to say a lot of people could feel samey, but as long as they're fun, yeah, that's true. That's true. I think where I have an issue is Domino feels very strong and samey, but in order for her to actually play well, it's a lot of fun decisions. Like, what card am I putting on top? What card am I switching? How am I going to do this? How am I going to stack the deck? When you look at something like Deadpool in True Solo, I don't find that fun because it's literally just like a 2-card combo that wins you the game. So like that doesn't feel bad because it doesn't feel like it's interesting decisions. I don't know if Maria will provide interesting decisions to be very, very strong. Because I think it's Pericles turn 1, status lock villain forever, build out board state, win, right? So I think that would be my biggest concern, because I don't know how many meaningful decisions there will be with Widow in the long run. I could be very wrong. I could be very, very wrong. I've literally played one game with her. So So we'll definitely see. But I will see you all very soon, and we'll play Nick against Batrock. See you soon. Alrighty, let's play Nicholas Fury for the first time. We're gonna be trying it against Batrock, and I know nothing about this villain, which is gonna be kind of fun. So yeah, we're gonna be modifying the Justice Precon that he came with. So we'll be doing that after I get all of these sleeved up. Oh no, I ran out of sleeves. All right, well, in the meantime, we'll just not have sleeves on those. We are playing Aim Science and Batrock's Brigade. I think those are going to stay over here. Batrock's Brigade. I assume Aim Science is also one that we use with Widow. Aim Abduction, Aim Science 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the last Aim Science card? There it is. Cool. Alrighty. Nice. How'd the first game go? Maria's insane. Maria's actually insane. Maybe right there at the beginning I felt a little concerned, but it was fine. It's just like once we had Command Team, Nick, Agent 13, and Iliad out, it was just like 15 damage easy. Because we had one Command Team. One Command Team with Agent 13 is 15 damage with the Iliad. No, I was like, okay. It was kind of crazy. I was thinking like in the break how interesting it will be to play against like a steady or stalwart villain, because then you can't go with the Pericles like shenanigans that we were running. I think that will really start to stress, but I also think that she's going to be like really flexible, and so we'll see. We'll see. Alrighty, let's find more sleeves. Alrighty, so infiltrate AIM Embassy Island. We're playing with 2 modular encounter sets, AIM Science and Batrock's Brigade. Setup: set each rescue captive ally aside out of play over there. Put alert level environment into play, low side face up. In expert mode, place 2 threat per player on alert level. There's at least 4 threats here. Remove all threat here and flip the card. It's a forced response. After a character is defeated, except by consequential damage, we're going to place a threat here. You can spend a resource of any type to remove threat. When it flips, Batrock is +1 scheme and attack. So at least 4 threat here. The players lose the game. Remove all threat, then flip the card. Okay. After character is defeated. Okay, so same thing. It does not look like you can flip it back once you go full-blown alert. So we have to be careful with that. Okay. We're playing with Batrock B for expert mode. So he starts with 12 hit points. We start with 10. 2, 2, 12. After he attacks, place 1 threat on alert level. When he would be defeated, reset his hit points to 12, then remove 6 threat from the main scheme. Alrighty. That's cool. Well, even against Stalwart, she can be tough, so it may just have to be. Oh yeah, she can get the tough status. Yeah, so she can't like necessarily tutor and build as fast as she was able to if she's just able to hang out in alter ego. But yeah, she can get. Yeah. Notice as character, watch someone play and think it said ally. After a character, and in this also includes minions. Minions are characters in this game, right? They're not in Lord of the Rings, but I think they are in this game, and that always trips me up. I think so. Okay. We've got infiltrate AIM Embassy Island. This starts with 6 threat. When the last threat is removed from the scheme, advance it to A. Okay, so it's going to be like a collector 2 type thing. Minions 2. Okay, cool. Alrighty. This is a forced interrupt. So he actually does not get defeated. So taking out Batrock won't trigger this. Because he's never actually defeated. I'm kind of on team, let's just play and not look at what the next or like where we're going. It feels very spy thriller. It's like we're infiltrating, but we don't know what's coming. So let's try that. Which makes sense. Leaving bodies around makes people suspicious. I mean, it depends on where you are, I guess. But yeah, absolutely. Okay. We're gonna be modifying. Okay, so okay, I like this. I played Collector 2 recently, and I like the idea of Collector 2, so I'm excited to see something else that is very similar to Collector 2, where you're like more. It's like more Lord of the Rings style, where you're like progressing through, and you win by getting to the end of this deck, and you can either thwart it or you can take out Batrock, which is cool. After he attacks, place 1 threat on alert level. That's kind of annoying though. Okay, so the precon is Justice. Pulled Sky Destroyer out because I remembered that. We got Quake, Agent Coulson, under surveillance. We're going to cut out 2 of these under surveillances. Don, good evening. How you doing? Fantastic. How are you? New question. Where do you go that seeing a body wouldn't cause some concern? A morgue. We got Global Logistics. Keep that in there. We got Informant. When a minion schemes, that activation removes threat instead of placing it. Let's go with 2 copies of Informant rather than 3. Cut out 1. Got Intelligence. After a player's dealt an encounter card, discard Intelligence. Look at each encounter card, and you can swap it with the top card of your deck, which you also get to look at. We're gonna run 1 of those. Prism Dust after a minion enters play. Discard it. Confuse. We're going to run 2 of those. We're going to run 3 Practice Plans. Those are the ones where preparation cards you can proc it and pull it back. Doing fine. Glad to hear that. Got Nick Fury Sr. We got Super Spies. Yeah, sure. Jenna Simmons and Leo Fitz. All right. So we cut out 2, 4, 6 cards. What do we want to add? Probably more allies, I'm thinking. I mean, like, clear, or I'm sorry, not clear the area. Crisis Averted feels pretty decent for this scenario because we're gonna start with a ton of threat and just remove a ton of threat. Let's go Homeland Intervention. Yeah. Oh, let's go Helicarrier. Let's grab a Helicarrier. Why not, right? So 2 copies of Homeland Intervention. How many did I say we cut out? That's 3, so we need 3 more. Oh, we definitely do not want Under Surveillance. We're gonna cut out Under Surveillance because that's the opposite of what we need. I guess it. No, we're just gonna cut out Under Surveillance. We don't need Under Surveillance. Let's check Maria's deck. I want to see if there's any of the. Got build support. Build support's pretty decent. Let's grab build support. Melinda May. I'm okay keeping that out. Oh yeah, let's grab the doubles. The Douglas, I think we're okay to keep Douglas out of there. Agent 13. Agent 13 feels good. If we could run the Iliad, we absolutely would. Alrighty, cool. So we added 2, 4, 6, 8. We cut out 2, 4, 6, 7. So we're at 41. That feels close enough to the pre-con that I'm cool with that. 50 cards, no fear. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so let's do that. Let's run the 41 cards. Still feels very similar to what the or like the idea behind the pre-con. So I'm cool with that. So we got Bat Rock. If we are in stealth form, can't wait to build a Douglas Maria Hill one way or another deck. Oh yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be really cool. I'm excited for a lot of things. Yeah. Backrock would be defeated. Yeah. Okay. So if we are in stealth form, Batrock is not adding threat to the alert level. Oh no! Camera overheated. Let it cool down. It is time to hydrate. Good call. Let that cool down a little bit while we're getting everything ready. 3 hours and 17 minutes is apparently, it was on for about 5 minutes before. So 3 hours and 20 minutes feels about right for how long that camera can go without overheating. I feel like, oh well. Okay. Yeah, so if we're staying in stealth mode, we are not adding threat to alert level because Batrock only adds it whenever he attacks, not whenever he schemes. And if we're in stealth mode, he's going to scheme against us rather than attack us, which is pretty cool. I also think that there's going to be a fun 2-handed kind of combo here with any of the psionic characters with psychic manipulation and the stealth mode in Nick, because then you can guarantee the fact that there will be a scheme and removes the threat, which I think will be pretty cool. But yeah. And the last thread is removed. Awesome. Okay. Let's turn this back on and it'll overheat here in just I don't know, over under 12 minutes. Let's get 6 cards. Put your soup form upgrade Assault Side into play as an action, we can change the stealth form, which I think we'll probably do. We get 6, 10 hit points, 12. Let's rock and roll. We got Quake, we got Prism Dust, Practice Plan, Informant, and Covert Surveillance. Honestly, like, yes. Yeah. So if we play all of this, we use Quake to remove a threat. That feels good. That feels real good, honestly. Like a really good start, because after an interest play, discard Prism Dust, confuse a minion, deal 2 damage to it. That kills all the vulnerable stuff. Informant, when a minion schemes, we can discard and remove threat. And then Practice Plan can proc it back to our hand. I like it a lot. I don't think that there is really anything that would change too much of what we're doing. So let's go ahead and use our action. We're not going to mulligan to flip into stealth. When an enemy would attack you, it schemes instead. Place 1 threat from that activation here instead of on the main scheme. If there's, as long as there's 5 or less on the scheme, or on this card. Okay, we're going to flip up to hero form. After Nick Fury makes a basic thwart, place 1 threat on your suit form upgrade. So we're going to go ahead and thwart this down to 4 and add 1 there. We're going to use this to play Informant. We're going to use this to play Prism Dust. We're going to use this to play Practice Plan. And we're going to spend a resource here to remove 1 threat from our lower level. Alright, let's stand up. We have 5 cards. Whenever we would attack, we're going to change to Assault form. That is a forced interrupt. We got Leo Fitz. We can exhaust Leo as a alter ego action to search for a tech card and add it to our hand. We got Spray Fire. Choose a player, deal 3 damage to the villain and each minion engaged with that player. We got Maria Hill. Beautiful. Global Logistics. And a Jenna Simmons. Exhaust Jenna Simmons to generate a mental resource for a tech card. There. I'm going to add a threat here. Since we are in stealth form, Batroc is going to scheme. So it's going to be 2. Deal 1 damage to each character you control. We'll take 1 damage. 2 gets added, but 1 actually gets added to our stealth suit. When we are in assault form, I don't remember if I said this, we can remove up to 3 threat to deal an additional damage for an attack that we make. It's also kind of interesting that this is physical and mental. It's different based on the flip side. Okay. Encounter card is Under Fire. We're going to start out strong. Surge, reveal the top card of the encounter deck. We got a Dark Designs. So we're going to add a Pursuit by the Past. Batroc is going to scheme for 2 plus 2. That's 3 total here. That's going to take us up to 9. And then we add 1 more here. So we're 9 out of 12. Good start. We got Aim Scientist, Surge, and Vulnerable. When the engaged player is engaged with another minion, Aim Scientist cannot be attacked. I'm trying to figure out if I want to get rid of it. If I do, I have to switch into Assault form, which is kind of annoying. I guess I could just flip back down to alter ego form. The extra threat is not that big of a deal. I guess I'm going to have to flip regardless. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and use Prism Dust. We'll deal 2 damage to that. That does force interrupt, flip us into assault form. But then we're going to use Practice Plan to pull Prism Dust back to our hand. That surges into an Evil Alliance. We're getting a turn 1 Nemesis. Gross. Alrighty. Got Orion with Toughness. Orion can have any number of tough status cards. After he takes any amount of damage, give him a tough status card. This is, You don't see turn one shadows anymore that frequently. After Nick takes any amount of damage, give Orion a tough status card. Comes in with 5. Yikes. Alrighty. Well, that's not good. Cool. Yikes. Alrighty. Well, that's fun. You could hydrate the camera. That would cool it. There you go. Alrighty then. I think what we are going to be looking at doing is dropping a Maria Hill. I want to play Jenna Simmons and get a Prism Dust on the table, but I don't think that's going to work how I want it to. Maria Hill. Okay. Let's go Spray Fire, Leo, and Prism Dust, Spray Fire, and Leo to play Maria Hill. Whenever she thwarts, we place the remove threat on your suit form upgrade. Insane. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and thwart 2 here. Take this down to that was at 9, so we're gonna take it down to 7, and then this goes up to 5. We're going to go ahead and thwart 2 here. Place 1 there. We're going to use Global Logistics to play Gemma Simmons. We're going to flip down to Nick Fury. Yeah. Alrighty, we'll stand up. We've got Prism Dust. Nice. So Gemma Simmons is going to be able to play a Prism Dust. We've got Concentrated Fire. Nice. Okay. That's good. Nick Fury Sr., Helicarrier, Fury's Watch, and Build Support. So 2, 4, 6. Add 1, and then Batrock is going to scheme for 2. 3. That takes us up to 9. Then Orion is going to scheme, but we're going to proc Informant to remove 2 threat instead of adding 2 threat. Oh, and there's actually 1 more. So we're up to 10 because of the Amplify here. Our encounter card is a Zoran. It's plus X attack, where X is the printed resource cards on the target tucked under him. Tuck a weapon upgrade you control under Zoran. Otherwise, tuck the top card of your deck under it, which is a 0 cost. Okay, well, that worked out. Okay. Ugh. Let's go Gemma Simmons to play Fury's Watch. We can exhaust Fury's Watch, remove up to 2 threats from our suit upgrade to generate a mental resource for each threat you remove this way. Okay. Oh, this is tough. Let's go ahead and flip into stealth mode. we're going to flip into Nick. I'm going to use Maria to knock this tough status card off. We are going to use a Nick Fury Sr. and a Helicarrier to play a concentrated fire to deal 4 damage to an enemy. I'm going to remove 2 threat from here to go down to 3 to deal 6 damage to an enemy to take out Orion. Final girl got here first. Sorry, Shield. Nice. Just wanted to pop in and say, hey, hope the stream is going well. Nice to see you. So that takes Orion out, which is going to put a threat here. And then I can place threat equal to the soup form, or I can switch into stealth. So I flip here, then I respond. I'm going to flip back into stealth. Yeah. Okay. I am going to thwart 2 here. I'm going to take this up to 4. Take this down to 6. We're going to use build support to play. That's exhausted. I used that, right? I definitely did. Did I not use Fury's Watch? I don't think I did, actually. I did not use Fury's Watch. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have... We'll hang on to Helicarrier. We'll use Fury's Watch to remove 2 threats here. Take this down to 2 to play Helicarrier with Prism Dust. Okay. A little bit of build. Think we'll be okay. We're not. We're going to be at 7. He's scheming, so a boost of 2 would knock us out, which is not good. I don't know if there's anything else I could do, though, so we're just going to cross our fingers and hope. Good luck. Gotta work. See you, Trap It. Neither of my LGSs got their Asmodee. Oh, sad. Sad. I could have not flipped back into stealth. That's what we're going to do. Instead of flipping into stealth using that card, what we're going to do is stay in assault and add 2 threats to trigger from the covert strike instead. Then we'll have to defend against this because I don't want him to come back. But then we're not scheming. Okay. So we stood up. We're going to draw into a practice plan. That's nice. Concentrated fire. Nice. Safe house 221. Covert surveillance. Agent 13. 245. I'm going to go up to 7. Batrock is going to attack. Oh, that's going to flip alert level, though. Shoot. It is what it is. So we're gonna block with Maria. It's gonna be 2, 3. It's gonna knock out Maria. And I didn't add one when I took out the minion regardless. So that actually flips it there. Batrock gets +1 scheme, +1 attack. Starts with 0. Maria leaving play puts 1 on it. At 4, we lose. We're going to get attacked by 1. So we're going to defend. And our encounter card is a Machete. Surge, vulnerable. Nice. It attacks the piercing. When defeated, shuffle him into the encounter deck. And he surges into a security cameras. For each character you control, choose to either exhaust that character or place 1 threat on alert level, 2 threat if it's on the high side. So we do have to place 2 threats here. Good to know that card is in the deck. This feels very yeah, that's scary. Okay. Cool. Let's play practice plan. Okay, so how do we do this? Because we have to clear that. I think we're going to pitch Safe House to take this down to 2. We can Fury's Watch, remove 2 threat here to take this down to 2. To Concentrated Fire. To take out Machete. It's going to add 1, 2 here. That goes to 3. Then we can change the stealth form. But I think if we change the stealth form, we just lose. We do have Covert Surveillance, which we could remove 2 threats. Stuck in traffic night right now. How's Batrock so far? More challenging than Widow. Yeah. I did get turn 1 Shadows, which may be skewing that a little bit. Where I hit my Nemesis on turn 1, and that's been kind of brutal. Change the stealth, or we can place 1 threat on our form. I don't know if I want to be in stealth. I think that's the problem. But if I'm not in stealth, I get the Nemesis back. Just brutal. If I am in stealth, we're adding 3, 4 plus a boost card. We'll flip to stealth. I think we can roll the dice here. Easier because the alert level will lose. We will use Agent 13 to take this down to 2. Then we will Helicarrier Covert Surveillance to take 2 and place it on our thing there. So we're going to add 4 plus a boost here, which may not lose us the game. We'll see. Do I flip down to Alter Ego? Is there a reason for me to be in hero form? I don't think there is. Nyx's Nemesis is a nightmare. Yeah, it is. It really is. I think we will. Yeah, we'll flip down to Alter Ego. We'll stand up. We got 6. We got Fury's Flying Car, Covert Surveillance, Intelligence Analysis, Intelligence, Homeland Intervention, and Energy. Nice. We're going to add 1. Batrock is going to scheme for 3, 4, 5, 6. That's game. All right. Let's try that again. I feel like I want to try the game where we don't start with one less threat on the main scheme. No, I think it would have been the same regardless because everyone was scheming since I was in stealth. Yeah. So I think let's just run it back because I do think that turn 1 Shadow was brutal. Let's try without that. Or well, let's try it again at least. Batrock's and Fury's Nemesis looks the same. Looks like the same color scheme. Alrighty. Rescue captive allizer aside. Alert level environment low side face up. 2 threat on there. We start with 6. We're rocking and rolling. Why would it have been 2 less? I would have stolen a threat from both activation. Good call. I forgot about that. Yeah. That would have been worth it. Yep. You're right. Yeah. That would have been good. All right. Game 2 with Nick. I forgot about the minion too. Yeah, yeah. No, I just completely forgot about the fact that you steal the threat. So yeah, I should have stayed up. We would have been okay if I did that. Um, we would have been okay-ish. All right. We start with assault. Send 3, 6. What are we looking for? We got a helicarrier, global logistics, prism dust, Fury's flying car, practice plan, and a covert surveillance. Beautiful. All right. So helicarrier feels like a good turn 1 drop. Helicarrier can then play Fury's flying car with a practice plan if we wanted to do that. For doing that, we might as well just mulligan these and see if we can get a double. Build support. Jenna Simmons. And a Fury's Watch. Alrighty, well that changes. Does an ally defeated by consequential damage increase the alert? No, it does not. So it says for any character defeated by not consequential damage. Alrighty. So probably going to skip out on Fury's flying car and helicarrier. I think we'll probably throw a build support out there instead so that we can then pull a helicarrier into play just by thwarting. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and switch to stealth. Let's use a helicarrier to play a Jenna Simmons. Jenna Simmons will exhaust to play a Fury's Watch. Okay. Fury's Watch. And we'll flip up to Nick. We will use practice plan to throw build support out there. We will thwart with Nick on build support. We'll throw one of that here onto the stealth. And then we'll just use flying car to reduce the alert level here. Okay. Stand up. We've got a genius, Nick Fury Sr. Nice, okay. Leo, Safe House 221, and a concentrated fire. Gotta go, have fun. Alrighty, thanks for hanging out, Blazin. Alright, let's go 1 here. Batrock is going to scheme for 2 plus 0. We're gonna steal one of that. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go up to 8. Okay. Our encounter card is a Rapido. It gains ranged and indirect damage. Deal 1 damage to each character you control when revealed. So we started with 9. We're actually gonna, or we started with 10. We're gonna go down to 9. Alrighty. Cool. Let's go ahead and let's just go ahead and basic thwart off of build support. That was a bar. Basic thwart off of build support. And then we are going to go find a support. I want to just double check and make sure that there's nothing glaringly obvious that we need to grab. Sky Destroyer is pretty good. I feel like Sky Destroyer potentially outranks. Yeah, we're gonna go Sky Destroyer. That's gonna be a little bit better, I think, than grabbing the flying car would be good. But I think that's gonna be a little bit better than Helicarrier because we already have a resource generator with the watch. So I'm thinking that Sky Destroyer is gonna help us with damage, and we're gonna need that damage from minions if we want to stay in stealth. Let's go ahead and respond and throw 2 damage onto Rapido. When we thwarted, we're going to steal that threat over here onto our stealth. Okay. We're going to go ahead and use Fury's Watch. We'll remove 2 threats and a genius to play Nick Fury Sr. We can remove 3 threat from a scheme, draw 2 cards, or give a shield character a tough status card. Um, let's go ahead and remove 3 threat. Okay. We are still in stealth form. Let's use concentrated fire to take this down to 0. Nick Fury Sr. is going to go ahead and, I guess, thwart here. We might as well just start making progress. It's going to do 1 damage. Then we're going to use Safe House to play Leo. And we got the combo of Gemma and Leo, so we can pull techs and play them for free. I think it probably is worth flipping down, even though we're stealing the threat. Flipping down to get one of these out for free seems pretty good. So let's go ahead and flip down. We'll exhaust Leo to search our deck for a tech card and add it to our hand. Prism Dust is a option. We also have Eye Patch Camera, which we cannot afford. EM Shield, which we cannot afford. Yeah, so we'll grab Prism Dust, and then we'll use Gemma to play Prism Dust for free. Okay. Okay. Let's stand up. We'll draw 6 cards. We got Homeland Intervention, Intelligence, Quake, Covert Surveillance, Energy, and a Homeland Intervention. We're going to add 1. Batrock is going to scheme for 2, 3, 4. So we're going to go up to 8. Then our encounter card is Nowhere is Safe. Place a pursuit counter. Then if it has any counters on it, discard a upgrade or support that we control. Probably just going to be Prism Dust, right? Yeah. The end of the round, Nicholas goes away to do his thing. Okay. Let's go ahead and use Leo. Let's grab Tech card. EM Shield feels decent, but I think Eye Patch Camera is what we want. Let's grab Eye Patch Camera. Go ahead and use Gemma Simmons and Homeland Intervention to play Eye Patch Camera. Oh, that was kind of fun. This says when any amount of threat would be placed on the main scheme, discard Eye Patch Camera, place up to 3 threat on your suit form upgrade instead. Nice. We are still in stealth form. We're going to use an energy to play Quake. We're going to respond with Sky Destroyer to deal 2 damage to Batrock, mainly because Quake we can exhaust to kill Rapido after he activates. So we might as well just throw the damage on Batrock. We will flip up to Nick. Go ahead and thwart for 2. So we were at 8, so we're going to go down to 6. I'm going to add 1 of that to here. We can use a Homeland Intervention. No, ooh, actually. Nah. Yeah, that may be worth it. We could use a Homeland Intervention in order to exhaust Quake to remove 2 threat. That's probably the better call. So yeah, let's go ahead and play a Homeland Intervention. We're going to exhaust Quake to remove 2 threat from here. Then we are going to Fury's Watch, remove 1 from our stealth suit to play Covert Surveillance to remove 2 threat. Take that down to 2 and place that threat onto our stealth upgrade. Then we're going to use, oh wait, no, we don't have anything there. So we're going to hang on to Intelligence. Are we going to hang on to it? Yeah, I think we will. Let's stand up. Yeah, this is feeling. Oh wait, did I was at 4 and it goes down to 2. So we're at 2 there. Okay. Spray fire. You can tell that I am getting tired. Another spray fire. Let's go. And then a global logistics. Alrighty, that's an exciting hand. We will go up to 3 here. Batrock is going to scheme for 2, 4. We're adding 3 and adding 1 to our suit form. Rapido is going to scheme. We're going to steal that exhaust quake to take out Rapido. And then that's going to add 1 to the alert level. And now we're at 5. Encounter card, Zaran. He gets plus X attack. If we have a weapon, we have to tuck it under. If not, we're going to tuck under a practice plan, which is another 0-cost card. Alrighty, that feels good. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and thwart 2 here. Takes this down to 4. We'll add 1 there. Let's play Global Logistics. We have to exhaust a shield card. We'll exhaust Gemma. We can look at the top 4 cards of a player deck, or the encounter deck. Discard any of those and put the others back on top in any order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Attach this card to Batrock for leap counters. When he would take any amount of damage, prevent 2 of that damage and remove a leap counter. Got Under Fire. We've got Commander Security Office. That feels like a decent encounter card to take. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to stack this so that we get... Under Fire is a big scheme. We're going to pitch Under Fire and heighten reflexes. We're going to hang on to Master Plan, but we do have another Global Logistics. Quake does work really well with Nick. Yeah, it's pretty fun. So we're gonna see if we can stack a boost card on top of it. Okay, we're gonna trigger Sky Destroyer and throw 2 damage here. We got another Global Logistics. We'll exhaust Leo. We'll look at the top 4 cards here. 2, 3, 4. Security cameras. We'll take a +2 boost. We'll toss Evil Alliance. So what we'll do is we'll hit security cameras. That's going to be our scheme. We'll hit Master Plan. We'll discard into here. And that'll be fine. Cool. Nice. Then, no! It was over. It was over 12 minutes. Way over 12 minutes. We do have a Spray Fire if we wanted to. I'm just going to let that cool down a little bit. That's going to flip us into... not stealth mode, which I don't know if it's worth doing. So I think we're just going to probably hang on to one of the Spray Fires and use Spray Fire to throw intelligence. I may just actually come back on. There we go. I may just let's go Fury's Watch. We'll remove 2 threat here. Spray Fire to play a Spray Fire. So that's going to clear here and deal 3 damage to Batrock. 1, 2, 3. That's going to add 1 here. And then we're going to spend a resource to remove 1. Now we are forced into Assault form, which isn't too bad. But now we have less than 5 threat on our suit, so we can, if we're able to get back into stealth, which hopefully we will soon. If not, we'll flip down and we'll be fine. Okay, let's stand up. I think we'll just take the hit. Like, I'm not too concerned about taking damage with Nick, especially when his side scheme's not out. We know it's going to be an attack of 4. We got EM Shield, got Informant, Maria Hill, Intelligence Analysis, and another Informant. We're going to add 1 threat here. Batrock is going to attack us for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Master Plan discards 2 here. When revealed, if alert level is on its high side, place 1 acceleration token here. When defeated, remove 1 threat from alert level. That comes in with 3. When he attacks, we add 1 here. Forgot about that part. Okay. Sweet. Let's go ahead and let's use Informant, Fury's Watch, remove 2 here to play Maria Hill. We'll trigger Sky Destroyer to hit Batrock for 2, taking him down to 5. Maria will go ahead and thwart for 2 here. Take that down to 1. Nick will thwart here, moving that over to... Oh, and then Maria's threat moves over here. Maria's really good. Maria's very, very good. To clear this, then that's going to pop that down to 1. We're at 5. Go up to 6. He'll scheme. That'll be fine. Let's play Intelligence Analysis here. Let's flip down to Alter Ego. We're going to flip into Stealth Form. We're going to go Gemma and... Actually, let's see if Leo... I don't think there are any more tech cards, but let's just check. I feel like Leo and Gemma don't... I don't love the pre-con tech synergy with Nick. I feel like they're way more interesting in protection. Gemma, Informant to play EM Shield. And then we will... I guess we'll thwart 1 here. Take a damage. Well, no, we're not gonna do that because there is that card that deals 1 damage to each character we control. So let's just leave her. Stand up. Okay. Now that we are in stealth form, 2, 4, 6. We're gonna flip back up and start dealing with all of that. We got Covert Surveillance, Concentrated Fire, Secret Agent. After you resolve the ability of a prep card you control, move 1 threat from a scheme to your suit form upgrade. Insane. Agent 13, Strength, and a Practice Plan. Alrighty. Cool. That's fun. We're going to go up to 6. Batrock is going to scheme for 2, 4. Takes us to 10. Then our encounter card is a Machete. Surge, vulnerable. He has Piercing. When defeated, shuffle him into the deck. We got Dark Designs. We're going to trigger Intelligence Analysis. Discard Intelligence Analysis to remove 1 threat from your suit form upgrade. Cancel the effects of that treachery and discard it. So we'll get rid of that. Cool. Alrighty. Well, that was scary. I don't know why Agent 13 is in here. Maybe for a Helicarrier? There's a lot of threat on the main now. Of course there is. Okay. We don't have any tech cards. So... let's flip up to Nick. Let's have Maria go ahead and thwart 2 here, taking us down to 8. We'll put 2 threat here. Let's use Strength to play Secret Agent. After you resolve the ability of a prep card you control, move 1 threat from a scheme to your suit form upgrade. Let's go ahead and play Practice Plan. I think I want to go Fury's Watch, remove 2 from here to play Concentrated Fire. We're going to deal 4 damage here. And then we are going to we're forced into assault, we're going to flip back into stealth. That's going to put a counter there. Okay. We've got covert surveillance. Yeah. Covert surveillance will thwart 2 here, taking this down to 6. We'll add 2 threat to here. Nick will go ahead and thwart, taking this down to 4, adding 1 threat here. Alrighty. Stand up. The obligation is going to be brutal. His costume is considered a form. Can you play cards that give a tough or ready when you're changing his form? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Because it is considered a form. Yeah. Good call. Stand up. We've got a Super Spies. We've got a Agent Coulson. We've got an encounter card. I think we'll probably proc eye patch camera. For the Batrock scheme, just to keep that down. We just need to start thwarting. Kind of really wanted. I probably should have run like Crisis Averted because I feel like that just bowls through this deck or through this scenario. I think maybe what we'll do is potentially try and that'd be crazy. I was gonna say try and do the entire campaign in one game or in one stream. We wouldn't be able to deck build between, but it may be worth it. We'll see. We'll see. Agent Coulson, Super Spies, Prism Dust, Genius, and a Safe House 2/1. Add a threat. Batrock is going to scheme for 2, 4. We're going to proc eye patch camera. So 3 of it gets added here. And 1 of it gets added here to go up to 6. We're going to trigger practice plan. Our secret agent moves a threat here. And then practice plan is going to pull eye patch camera back and move another threat here. So that's going to take us up to 12. Yep. First encounter card is a Sinister Strike. Hero plays 1 pursuit counter on pursuit by the past. Then if it has any counters on it, the villain attacks you. When an enemy would attack you, it schemes instead. So we're going to scheme for 2. Nothing we can do about this, right? I don't think so. 2. Choose to either spend 1 resource of any type or gains 3 boost icons. We'll spend a resource. Spend Super Spies. So this goes up to 6. And then we've got a Leaping Kick. Batrock attacks the ally with the most remaining hit points. This attack gains overkill. If there were no allies in play, Batrock attacks you. When an enemy would attack you, so it's actually going to attack Quake. It's not going to scheme because it's not attacking me, it's attacking the ally. But if I defend, I don't know how it works. Some of them do, yeah. So like practice plan does, the eye patch camera does, EM shield does. So yeah. So Batrock is attacking Quake. I think we'll just let it happen. It's gonna be 2. After this activation, add a pursuit counter. Oh, that's gonna flip us to high. This is scary. This is honestly really scary. Okay. So I'm not 100%. So the Batrock is attacking Quake. I can step in and defend, but I think I've already passed the forced interrupt here, so they are actually attacking me. So I'm going to defend the attack of 2 here and protect Quake. We added a pursuit counter. I take no damage. We add 1 here. No, the card's about changing form. The stealth card, no, it does not. Alrighty. I did that mainly because I don't want to flip this to high. Let's go ahead and use Fury's Watch. Remove 2 threats here to remove 2 here. Actually, no, that's not how that works. So we'll use that to play the eye patch camera. We'll use Safe House 221 and Prism Dust as 2 separate actions to remove 2 here. We're going to hang on to Safe House 221. We're going to spend Agent Coulson instead. We're going to use Genius to play Safe House 221, triggering Sky Destroyer to knock Batrock down by 2. Then at this point, it doesn't matter if we flip down. So, well, we were not going to be able to trigger like eye patch camera. I think we're going to go ahead and thwart 2 here. Then we'll knock out Maria Hill, but I just want to get that down a little bit lower. We will flip down to Nick Fury. We'll go ahead and use this to heal 2 damage. 1, 2. We'll use Leo to search our deck for a tech card, which is going to be Prism Dust, and then we'll use Gemma to play Prism Dust. I feel like I'm just spinning. Like I don't know what I'm so I haven't figured out how to actually be effective yet. Got 6 cards, 2, 4, 6. And we'll stand up. We got Agent 13, Global Logistics, Homeland, Helicarrier, Covert, and Senior. We'll go to 5. Batrock is going to scheme for 2, 3. Takes us to 8. Then we've got a AIM Soldier. When revealed, find AIM Scientist and put it into play engaged with you. If it's already in play, yeah. Okay, so AIM Scientist. There may only be 1 in the deck. I think there may only be 1. Patrol is annoying. So we can't thwart the main. There it is. AIM Scientist. Cool. When a engaged player is engaged with another minion, it cannot be attacked. That's fine. Put it into play, so it's going to ignore the Surge Invulnerable. Okay. It is our turn. Leo. Go find a tech card. Maybe another Prism Dust, which I don't actually know if we have. We may not have any more tech cards. I should have added more tech cards in here. Yeah. Okay. No worries. Oh, I should have not exhausted him, so I could have used the exhaust for one of my Homeland interventions. That would have been smarter. Oops. Alrighty then. Safe House 221 will heal us for 2. We will flip up to Nick Fury Sr. We've got a Fury's Watch, removing 2 threat to generate 2 resources. We've got a Homeland and Covert Surveillance. That's going to be 4 total to play Agent 13. No, that doesn't really work, does it? Yeah, it does. It does. Agent 13. When Agent 13 enters play, we're going to Sky Destroyer. It's not an attack to take out the Scientist. Boom. Just like that. Agent. Now we're gonna do the 2 damage to the AIM Soldier. Agent 13 is going to attack the AIM Soldier. Take that out. Which is going to get rid of the patrol. We're gonna ready Sky Destroyer. We're gonna use Global Logistics. we're going to exhaust Jimma to look at the top 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got Aim Soldier, which is a 1 boost. That feels good. Patrol Invulnerable. That feels good. Oh, we need another threat here. It goes up so fast. The alert level is scary. I'm going to toss these. So we got a Patrol Vulnerable. When defeated, we're adding 2 threat to it, which is scary. I think we're also tossing that. Or no, we'll just make that the boost. Okay. Sky Destroyer will hit the Aim Scientist for 2. That's going to take this up to 3. We're going to, in 2 separate actions, remove 2 threat from it. Nick is going to thwart 2 here. Move 1 of the threat there. That was at 8, so it's going to go down to 6. Okay. Stand up. 2, 4, 5. Yeah, it feels like I'm just like not. I'm not thwarting. Practice plan, intelligence analysis, 2 covert surveillances. Add 1 here. Batrock is going to scheme for 3, taking us up to 10. Like that. We got the Aim Soldier. When revealed, find the Aim Scientist and put it into play. As another patrol. Alrighty. I don't have any shield, so I'm actually in a little bit more trouble than I wanted to be. Let's go ahead and Prism Dust here. That's going to flip me into Forced Interrupt to go to Assault. I'm going to remove 1 threat to deal 3 damage to that. Okay. So that's when that was revealed. Okay. No. Cool down. The camera's so hot. We are in yeah, okay, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and attack. We're gonna remove 3 threat from our suit or actually we're just gonna remove 1 threat from our suit. So we're at 10, so we're gonna go down to 9 to knock Batrock to, we're gonna reset him to 12. We actually need 1 more here because when I destroyed that minion. And we're gonna remove 6 threat from here. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw these 2 out here. Practice plan and intelligence analysis. Reveal a treachery, we can discard it. Practice plan can get us a card back. Let's go Fury's Watch to remove 1 to play Covert Surveillance. We'll remove 2 threat from here, which will flip us back into stealth. And we can let's have Quake go ahead and take out the Aim Scientist. And we will spend 2 instances to take this down to 1. I have no idea what happens when we go into the next stage, so we're just gonna hang out here. I feel like I'm just treading water though. So do I push? I'm not getting to ready anything, so let's just hang out. Hopefully we'll grab a global, or not global logistics, Homeland Security, and 2, 4, 5. Got Concentrated Fire, Global Logistics, Fury's Flying Car, and a Spray Fire. Okay. Go up to 3. We got Batrock attack or scheming for 4. It takes us up to 7. There's a lot of threat in this scenario. Our encounter card is a security cameras. Each character you control, choose to either exhaust that character, place one threat on our alert level. So we'll go 1, 2. We'll add a threat here. Okay. Let's go ahead and thwart 2 here. Take this down to 5. We're going to add the threat there. We're going to use Fury's Watch to remove 2 threats to pay for Fury's Flying Car. We can exhaust, remove a threat, and ready Nick. We will do just that. We will exhaust, remove a threat, ready Nicholas. We will go ahead and thwart 2 to take this down. We're at 6, so we're going to go down to 4. Wait, no, we're at 5, so we're going to go down to 3. When any threat would be placed on the main scheme. So mainly I want to save that as a panic. So like if we get something where it's going to scheme us out. Plus I'm trying to get my stealth or my suit back under 5 so that I can start stealing threat whenever he schemes. Because if this is over 5, he schemes for his full amount. I could pull it back, I guess, but I don't know. Probably not a good reason. Let's play Global Logistics. We'll exhaust Leo. Yeah, we'll exhaust Leo. Got the top 1, 2, 3, 4. We got Machete. Mad Scientist. Hindered 2. Each aim minion gains 1 acceleration icon. That's fine. Embassy Guard is fine. And Batrock's Brigade. So I think what we'll do is we'll go Machete as our boost, which will be a scheme of 4. Mad Scientist. Boost. Card. Mind sharing what app for the stream? I have OBS, but I haven't learned how to do picture-in-picture, face cam, and HP counters you have. Yeah, everything I'm running is off OBS. The counters for the stream, I set up a program called Auto Hotkey, and I copied something online, which is just HTML code, and I've programmed like F12 to increase the number in a text file, and then I'm pulling the text file into the stream. And then I just add, I don't know if I have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough, but I have like a Stream Deck over here where I just have then programmed a hotkey onto the Stream Deck for like F12. And so like whenever I hit buttons, it's effectively me pushing F12, which then changes the text in the text file up and down by 1. But yeah, it's gonna be auto hotkey, and then I would just forgot what I searched. It's like counters on stream or something. Auto hotkey should get you there. But yeah, and then OBS, picture in picture. What you're gonna do is just add 2 different sources for your 2 different cameras. So like when you add a source, yeah, of course, anytime. When we play Global Logistics, Sky Destroyer is gonna hit him for 2. Let's use. There's no reason for us to not flip down. We could go Concentrated Fire for 7, flip into Assault, then flip down. That's probably no. I want to do this. Okay, so let's go Spray Fire. Dang it! Stop that. Loving this box demo. Oh, sweet. I'm glad. Yeah, the whole like. Basically, however much I am thwarting each round is how much he is scheming each round. So I probably just need to flip out a stealth and start taking some hits. But. Or I could start hitting Batrock. That seems pretty good. I need to if you reveal a treachery, that's an interrupt. Machete's gonna be the boost card. We're gonna add 4 threat. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's go spray fire and informant to play concentrated fire. We're removing 3 the how does this work? So the forced interrupt. No. Forced interrupt when you attack, change to a soul suit form. That's the forced interrupt. And then I'm going to interrupt, which comes after. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn the camera back on. Which comes after the forced interrupt to remove 3 threat to go down to 3. And deal 7 damage to Batroc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Okay. We are in assault form now. We are going to go ahead and flip down to Nick Fury. Safe house 221. We'll go ahead and add 1 here, and we'll stand up. We got 2, 4, 6. Practice plan, concentrated fire, strength, spray fire, global logistics, and an informant. I needed more homeland security. I think just like from this initial play through Batroc, you just need a lot of thwarting. Because we're still on stage 1. Like there's just like no like catching up. I think potentially we have more damage. When we defeat him, you remove 6 threat from the main and then heal him back to 12. We're going to go to 4. He's going to scheme for 4. He's going to put us to 8. Then we've got a mad science, which comes in with 4. Each aim minion gains 1 acceleration icon. Okay. While we are here, he's at 3 health, which is not a ton of health. Let's go Leo. Do we have a tech? We don't. Okay. Okay. Safe house 221. We'll go ahead and add a threat to our suit. Take us up to 5. We have a tech card in our hand. We do not. Okay. We will flip up to Nick. I think at this point I just don't want to be in assault. I don't want to be in stealth form. Like I'm just like too much. Let's go ahead and play global logistics. We'll exhaust Gemma to go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the rest of the cards. So drawing near is a 2. Patrol. We'll take the 1 boost here for the aim soldier. We're gonna probably toss drawing near. 2 of these will be my encounter cards. So we got yeah, dude, it's characters adding threat is scary. Um 2 of these are my encounter cards. I think because like if I take both of these as encounter cards, that's 4 threat onto alert level. I just don't have. I guess I do have the resources and time to take it down. It's just like a lot. And then they both have guard and patrol, and so I think I want to take probably the aim soldier as my boost card. The embassy guard can be a encounter card, and then drawing near can be an encounter card, I guess. Ugh. All right. Global Logistics. Sky Destroyer is going to go 2 damage here. Take him down to 1. Beautiful. We have another. We don't have another shield card. I need more shield cards. Let's have Agent 13 go ahead and knock Batrog out, taking this down to 2. We were at 8, and then he's going to go back up to 12. Let's go ahead and have, because I don't know what happens. Let's use Fury's Watch. We'll remove, no, I don't want to do it that way. I'm going to use Practice Plan to remove 1 from here. Nick will thwart 2 here, and we'll move on to the next one. Okay, so locate missing person. This starts with 3. Forced interrupt. When the last threat is removed from this game, put 1 set-aside rescued captive ally into play, exhausted under any player's control. The players may advance to stage 3A. If they do not advance, place 3 threat here. The players win by advancing, but you'll need at least 1 rescued captive ally to survive. Oh, that's kind of fun. That comes in with 3. Okay. Let's go ahead and use Fury's Flying Car. We'll remove 1 from here to ready Nick. Hey, Nor. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is out. Super excited. Sadly, it's not available in your country. Are you playing through the campaign? No, I'm just playing. I played Maria, and then for the first time, and now I'm playing Nick for the first time. Just kind of having fun. But I played Black Widow, and now I'm playing Batroc. We are in Assault form. We might as well just kind of destroy stuff. Evil. Destroy evil. We do have an EM shield. We're feeling, yeah. Okay, let's go Fury's Watch. Oh, and whenever I thwarted, no, I attacked. Fury's Watch will remove 2 threat here to play Concentrated Fire. We'll remove 1 from Fury's Watch. We'll use Spray Fire to play Concentrated Fire. And then we'll remove 3 to deal 7 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My initial play, I think I enjoyed Maria more. But I think I'm also just like struggling with Nick. Hey, Gorismo, just got the email to pick up Jump to Lightspeed stuff. Oh, but no one for H. Jump to Lightspeed is exciting. Is today pre-release starting? Wasn't there a card in the Sinister Motives box that removed quite a bit of threat while exhausting? Yeah, I should have run 3 of those. I'm only running 2 of those. One of them's like right here. Okay. So that took him down to 5. Two strength to play Informant. Then let's go ahead and thwart this down to 1. And we'll place 1 here. And let's stand up. Okay. 2 cards. Homeland Intervention. Got Embassy Guard being dealt to us. 4Y Games, thank you so very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, Black Lodge, I missed that you followed. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alrighty. Got Prism Dust. I don't have a Prism Dust on the table. Homeland Intervention, Intelligence, Covert Surveillance, and Informant. Okay. We're going to add 2 threats here. Take this up to 3. Batroc is going to attack us. It's going to be 3. We'll take 3. We will trigger EM Shield to prevent all that damage. When we do that, Secret Agent is going to remove a threat from here. and put it on our suit. We're going to trigger Practice Plan to pull EM Shield back to our hand. And that's going to trigger another instance of threat removal. Which will go here and put it here. Okay. How did I mess that up? Oh, no. Oh, well, it's fine. Okay. We got drawing error there. Okay. We've got Embassy Guard. This is Guard Vulnerable. When defeated, place one threat on alert level, and then we got Drawing Near. On our turn, we're going to discard a energy. Of course, we are going to get a double. So we're going to see our Nemesis minion. Gross. That is Nick Fury's. Brutal. Okay, so we got Orion with Toughness. After he takes any amount of damage, give him a tough status card. And then we got an Amplify. But whenever Nick takes damage, Orion comes back. And we're going to shuffle all of these cards into a very small deck. We're probably going to lose this game. We're going to lose this game. Alrighty. Brutal. Drawing Near can hang out a little bit, I guess, now. Okay, what are we doing with our lives? Let's go ahead and thwart 2 here. We're going to go ahead and get one of our allies. I'm going to re-roll a 5 or a 6, and we'll start with 1 over here. 4. So we got Rescue Captive. Wait, are all these... Oh, these are all the same. Huh. Rescue Captive does not count against your ally limit. Card abilities cannot remove this ally from play. We can exhaust Rescue Captive to remove 1 threat from the main scheme. Then this comes back in with 3. Okay. Thwarted that, then I get to actually put one of them on there. Let's go with... Fury's Flying Car will ready Nick. I think we want to use Informant to play Covert Surveillance to remove 2 threats here and go into stealth form. Cool. Let's go Homeland Intervention. We'll exhaust Leo and Gemma to remove 4 threats here. We'll trigger Sky Destroyer to hit. After Orion takes any amount of damage, give him a tough status card. We'll trigger Sky Destroyer to hit the Embassy Guard with 2. We will go ahead and use Intelligence to play Prism Dust. We'll thwart two here. 2 here. Now we'll thwart 2 here. Take that down to 1. We will exhaust to remove 1 here. We'll add that back. We'll get another Rescue Captive. I don't know how many I'm supposed to have, because I've never played this before. But feels decent to have more than 1. When I thwarted there, I needed to get a counter. We can use Batrock's at 5. That's not too bad. Let's go ahead and have Rescue Captive and Agent 13. Let's clear here. Need a damage there. A third damage here. Quake is going to kill this when it schemes and knock off the tough. So I think we'll use the EM Watch to remove 1 here. We have the shield still. We could flip down. If we flip down, we can get rid of drawing near. Yeah, let's go ahead and nah. We'll stay up. We're keeping Quake. I feel like we're just gonna push through because I don't really know what else to do. So let's stand up. Feels very similar to Widow in the terms of like planning and everything. EM Shield, Spray Fire, nice. Okay, well that's gonna be good. Strength, Concentrated Fire, and Practice Plan 2, 4, 5. I'm gonna add 1 here. Batrock is going to scheme for 2, 4. We're gonna add 3 and steal 1. Embassy Guard is going to scheme for 0, and I'm gonna steal 1. We'll exhaust Quake to take out the guard, which will add 2 threat to the alert level. And then we're going to scheme for 2 to take us up to 9 out of 10. Okay, that's terrifying. Jeez. Let's go ahead and now we'll see what we get. Leviathan Soldier comes in with toughness. After it schemes, deal 1 damage to the engaged player's identity. Alrighty. So that's the tech against getting Orion back out, assuming that we had the okay. Discard the top card. Get 1 counter here. We don't have any shield cards, which is very unfortunate. I am not exhausted. Okay. Where's my helicarrier? These are not exhausted either. I think what we'll do is we will go 1, 2. We'll knock the toughs off of both of these. And then we will go strength and practice plan to play Spray Fire. We'll remove 3 threats so that we increase it to 6. So we take out. No, before we do that, we're going to spend these 2 to remove 2. Then we're going to Spray Fire, killing everything on the table. So we're going to reset Batrocks to 12. We'll remove 6 threats. I know you all can't see right now. So the main scheme goes down to 3. No win defeated effects here, but we do add 2 to the alert level. Okay. Okay. I probably should have procced Informant last time, but here we are. I think Nick will go ahead and thwart here. Take this down to 1. Add 1 back here. We'll flying card or ready, and we'll thwart, and we'll just move on. I don't know what's going to happen, but here we are. Their alert level is on the high side. Deal each player 1 face-down encounter. Otherwise, remove all threat from alert level and flip it to its high side. In either case, in expert mode, place 2 threat on alert level. Okay. Then, Forced Interrupt. When an enemy attacks, it attacks rescued captives instead. In expert mode, each minion gains Quick Strike. Brutal. If there's no threat here, the players win the game. All right, it comes in with 12. let's go ahead and oh, I'm in assault mode now because I played that attack. Let's go ahead and use Fury's Watch, remove one threat here to remove one from the alert level. And they're attacking the rescue captives. Let's just go ahead and have 13 Fort 2 here. That knocks her out. And we'll stand up. Good to know that the rescue captives are just going to be getting attacked, and that's fine. We got 2, 4, 5. Concentrated Fire, Global Logistics, Prism Dust, Homeland Intervention, and a Coulson. Add 1. Batrock is going to attack the rescue captive. We're going to take it. No, we're not. We'll defend. So it's going to be 2. Take 1 damage. 3. We take 2 damage total. We add 1 here because whenever Batrock attacks. Then our encounter card is going to be a Leviathan Soldier. We add a acceleration token. And they have Quick Strike. So they're going to hit the rescue captive for 2. After it schemes, we deal. Okay, so we're good there. Now we just have to thwart. We just have to thwart a lot. When Prison Dust enters play, we're going to, or when this enters play, we're going to proc Prison Dust. We're going to deal 2 damage, which knocks the tough off. And then we're going to confuse it. We're going to use Secret Agent to remove 1 threat here. And then we are going to trigger, oh, we don't have the 0 cost. Huh. Okay. Cool. Alrighty then. Discard the top card. We got 1 here. We're going to go ahead and exhaust to remove 2 threat to take this down to 8. We are going to Flying Car to ready Nick and thwart this down to 6. We're going to place 1 of them on the assault here. Batrock's at 12. Could we do damage? No, we got this. Okay, we got Homeland Intervention. We got 1, 2, 3 to remove 6 threat to win the game. Okay. I think that was not the best first game for Nick, mainly because I feel like Batrock is just a weird villain. There's a lot of threat being added, and I think Nick amplifies that. And so I'm curious to see how Nick plays against non-Batrock villains or non-Collector 2 type villains where like you can manage the threat. The win condition is not the opposite of what Nick is trying to do. So I'll be curious to see how he fares against a more standard villain. But there you go. That was the first couple games with Nick and Maria, as well as the unboxing of Marvel Champions Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Very excited, very happy with this expansion so far. I think Maria was more fun the first play, though I think as we play more, may see more love coming Nick's way. I'll be posting my stream schedule for next week on Sunday. And so that's going to be up, but we'll be playing a lot of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. next week. Appreciate y'all hanging out. It's a long stream, so I appreciate y'all being with me. Thanks for the support, and we'll see you on Monday. Peace.